How's everybody doing tonight? We're back with some more Mario Kart World. Going around that free roam, getting more of the crap in the world, the P-switches, Peach medallions, question mark panels, all that jazz. So we're going to be continuing off where we left off last time around, which was around, based on my math, 30-ish% complete in the world, so got a good chunk. Seems like every session so far we've been trying to get around 15% completion. At least that's the current trend. Hopefully we can continue that, but this world's giant, and there's so many different items to collect. So hopefully we continue the trend, but something tells me we might have a little bit of less completion at some point going forward. But I don't want to dilly-dally too much. Don't want to delay this. Let's just jump straight into the game itself because there's so much to collect. It'll just make sense to jump straight in. I also tweaked a little bit with the layout. Hopefully this is like the final form of it. There was actually an error last week in the camera layout where it did not have the right cropping settings, hence why it was much bigger than it should have been with wasted space. So, got that fixed. And I guess just to jump into Mario Kart World, we're immediately going into the frozen tundra because it's like on the other side of the world here. All the way over into the ice section. Wasn't planning on doing anything over here, but I guess if the game wants to throw me straight into a new location, I might as well take advantage. It's kind of fitting though, we're in Rosalina's course as Rosalina, so I guess the game kind of knew what we last left off playing as. Alright, I don't know where this is on my map. Put the pedal to the metal. Wow, it's the first one I found on the map. I'm legit surprised. I guess it makes sense. I'd start off with this combo for this kind of mission. 1 second flat. That is impressive. That's definitely a speed combo kind of mission where you want faster max speed in particular, and that's what this combo's pretty much known for. Now give me the panel over here. Like right next to the E-switch in general. Plus, there should be another one nearby. I don't know if I can get it right now, though, because it's on a different path. Is that above or below me? There's a path I'm looking for here. That definitely doesn't look like it would be above. Or below, excuse me. It would be above. That's what I meant to say. Up there. It's on the ring. Hopefully everyone's week has been treating them well so far. Hopefully everyone's having a good Thursday. It's kind of hard to believe right now, though, that we're already halfway through this month, because it doesn't really feel like it's been halfway through June so far to me. It just kind of feels like June just started, not even that long ago, and yet here we are halfway through the month already. Time's flying by fast, that's for sure. Where is the question mark panel here? There's supposed to be another question mark panel in this area that was like right next to the one we just got. Don't know exactly if it's higher or lower. I think it might be higher based on what I'm seeing here. Let me get that food though. This might be a different outfit. I'd like to get all the outfits if I can here for these characters. And there we go. That's a new outfit. Okay, and this is the question mark panel I was looking for. Like right in the middle. Actually kind of funny, they put so many of these right next to each other. We almost have them all already. I mean, in fact, according to my map here, which, just for reference, let me make sure it's loading up correctly, because it doesn't work right away. Okay, now I'll show it. For reference, here's our map, same one we've been using as always, same kind of tracker. If I zoom in here, this is where we're currently at. 3 of these panels are literally right next to each other, as you can tell, based on how fast we got them. And then there's these two. These 2 panels are almost right next to each other as well. There's a little bit more space, as you can see with these pictures. This is looking like the top area, if I had to bet. And then there's this one here, which is also higher up, but you can see right here. It's in the general first room area that we're in now. It's just higher up. So the question mark panels in particular aren't that spaced out. They're just very high up. I like how I outran Nabbit. To be fair, I don't really need to get Rabbit because... Well, Nabbit, he is a rabbit, it's not wrong. I don't need to get him because I already got the reward. You only have to catch Nabbit once for that little sticker. So I'd rather go around here now and start driving on the course to get the other collectibles here. Which, to be fair, I don't know if I can get any of them from here, or if I gotta drive the entire course. I'm gonna be surprised at the entire course, I'll just do that. Interesting. I thought maybe to get on top of some of these rafters, I would be using the glider path, but not necessarily. Maybe I can get it from the grinding. Because I need to go higher, I already know that. But there's no way of going higher from here. Alright, let me just drive around real quick again, then jump off the top of the castle. My original idea didn't work, so now let's go to plan B. There we go. Oh, that's out of bounds! Oh, okay, well never mind, that's even worse. So how'd I get up top then? If I want those other panels, I need to go higher on the course, so it's definitely not jumping on the rooftop. Because apparently jumping on the rooftop section doesn't work. They gotta let me at least get on these rings somehow. Oh, well, wait a minute. Well, stop boosting. Because maybe I can go from here. No, I can't. Never mind. I can get inside from this angle, but not if I hit that roof. It's too low. So it's this side. Okay, well, overcomplicated that. So this gives me the one panel. I just need the other one that's here. And we're all good. Ooh, Peach Medallion. Don't mind if I do miss it. I'm doing everything but grabbing the medallion, surprisingly. There we go. That one was tricky. Alright, well, I guess I'm done up here, because everything else seems to just be those two items in question. Let's get out of here. Oh, okay, this is how we get up top. No way you're getting to this in any race, because this is way out of bounds. There's your final question mark, hence now all of these in the course being collected. So now I guess it's just the P-switches. There's another Peach Medallion here, but unfortunately I need to go back into the course to get it. I'll need to do that glider thing again to get another one of the chandeliers. Apparently I guessed wrong. I jumped on one of them because it's actually a Peach Medallion on the left side. I went to the right side. Oops. Not a big deal, I can grab it on the way back. So there's one of our P-switches. Another one should be around this side if I had to bet. Because there's two up here. Thankfully we can look at the mini-map to see if we're close, because they'll just up here. And here's one of them. So let's see, what is this? Loop around the observatory. Easy enough. Especially given how I have an extra set of mushrooms. There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't work out. Okay. I would have laughed if I landed on the other railing from that jump. But I had a feeling that wouldn't work with that kind of momentum. There we go. Perfect landing. Now for the other one, watch out for attacks from Ice Bros. They're really not that threatening, especially because this is counting as one of those Mach speed sections. I don't know if they have an official name or not. People kind of coined the term like pseudo 200cc in the community for this kind of extra speed boost because it feels like 200cc from Mario Kart 8. Even if it's not exactly the same, it's close enough. So people have coined it pseudo 200 because we don't have any actual like name for that kind of speed boost. And it's only a thing in this game, so I don't know, man. I call it Mach speed because it's not really 200cc, and if they ever do add a 200cc option to the game, that name's going to become outdated. To me, Mach speed kind of makes more sense, but I'm also the guy who has played games that have speed boosts like this, which have that name, like SonicGhost 6 is the big one, obviously. Alright, so over here, if I take the left railing... Oh yeah, now I can see it spawn in. That is our Peach Medallion here, which means the only thing left is another Peach Medallion. And it should be right outside. Now the question is where in relation to me. Okay, so it's behind me. So I gotta go west. And that should be outside on top of one of these snow mountains. Question is, I don't know which one in particular here, but it's near the castle, so I don't want to go too far. And never mind, there it is. Oh, that was fast. I didn't even need to finish that sentence to find it. So that's all the collectibles around this specific course. So Starview Peak now is completely cleared out. So I guess while we're here, we might as well continue the Winter Wonderland. Because we can. There is a P-switch if I warped using Rosalina. Because it's like right near her spawn point. She is like right around here. But we're playing as Rosalina already, so that's just not going to work. So I guess I'll go for the medallion. Should be a medallion like right around here. So yeah, again, I gotta readjust my angle. I really wish this mini-map had proper like north, south, east, and west markers on it, because I don't know where I'm going half the time. So I'm just constantly pausing. That is probably the thing I'll complain about every single session, because it keeps on becoming a problem every session of doing this Mario Kart stuff. I don't know why the minimap doesn't have cardinal directions on it, because that feels like a no-brainer to put on the map, but they just didn't. Thought this would be water for a second. I don't know why. I mean, we did drive through very clear-looking liquid like this before, and it was water, not ice, so maybe that's why I'm thinking that. Okay, so I went too far. Do I have to go back up on the ledge? Probably. Because based on what I'm seeing on my map, the medallion is near the castle, but it's not fully off of, like, the sides, so I guess I gotta stay up here for a bit. Well, I guess while I'm trying to find it, I'll do a P-switch. This is not what I was looking for, but this works too. This is boost through rugged crossroad. Okay, this is it. Cross-country route time. I don't know if this is the best combination for this because of the off-road not being the B-Dasher's strong suit, but hey, if they give me golden mushrooms, then I guess that doesn't matter anymore. I didn't hit that. That could be bad. I think I'll just have enough time. You know, I missed one of those arches. That's actually pretty good lenience. Thank you, game. But I'm not going to stay here, so immediately warping. Well, I'm already past where the medallion would be, so I guess now I'm going to drive away and find something else. There should be something down here if I had to assume. I don't think I've actually traveled this section on my own time playing free roam. I did explore a good amount of the map in free roam so far, at least for my own personal sake. But I definitely didn't go that far into every single mainline area like this. I mainly stuck around a lot of the courses because that's how the warps work. So I warp to a race course and then from there just kind of drive around it. How's that out of bounds? I can drive that. Alright, let's stick to the road this time and not immediately drive into the snow part. Because up here, maybe I can find what I'm looking for. Yeah, here's one of the things I'm looking for. Still not the medallion. But at least I'm finding the missions. I can see why they say this is unfinished. Someone forgot like half the blocks. That dropped me right in front of another P-switch? Because there should be something else right here. Yeah, sure enough, there it is. Perfect. And this puts me actually right past the previous switch. So these two are very close to each other. You can do either or in any order and they'll be set up for a pretty good route. That's pretty impressive. I would like to see how people maybe have done like a free roam 100% like speedrun, because there's a lot you can do here for routing. So knowing which P-switch sends you where is a really important thing. That's why this website I use has a routing tab. So you can use that to essentially plan out your strategies for getting all the collectibles in one fell swoop in an area. Okay, so we're back up here. There's gotta be something nearby. My map says there's supposed to be a Peach Medallion near. What we've learned over the past few weeks of this so far, the Peach Medallions on my own tracker aren't the most accurate. They're around the areas they say they are on the map, but not exactly in the same spots. Let's just try driving around here, because I have a feeling if there's a medallion in this section, it's not in the cave, but above it. That's my guess. And I don't know if we'd be counting in Starview Peak or nearby. That's also another question. I will say, I almost feel like throughout the course of this, I might want a better tracker just for the medallions, because the one I'm currently using is not the most accurate, unfortunately. I am constantly double guessing where I'm going for these medallions. I feel like I need to go up there, actually. Let me take a warp. That specific ledge looks kind of suspicious to me. Holy raining items. That's a lot of question mark blocks just falling from the sky. wish I could stop on a dime. I just can't. That's the most I can stop. That's nothing. Either way, I don't think my hunch is correct. I felt like there could have been a thing up here, but there's nothing on this arch. Okay, good. I finally didn't drive off. Now I can actually look around. Ooh, Aurora Borealis. This time of year. This area's like really nice looking when it becomes nighttime in Mario Kart. Just a really good scenic look. Unfortunately, I'm not finding the things I'm looking for, so as much as I like the scenic look, I can't stay forever. Alright, let me just see if I can find this, only because I'm getting kind of annoyed. These are marked internally, so I'm wondering if I can just find it if I look up the number. This is number 182. So I do wonder if I just type that in, am I going to find the exact one, and we're going to find someone else's version of it. Yep, it goes to Acorn Heights. I had a feeling. That's the only problem when you number these. Everyone's going to use their own different numbers. Alright, so I need to go to Snow. That's where we're at. So Snow Medallion. And it's this one. Under the Ice Bridge. Really? So it's just down here? Oh yeah, I see it. I think I have to fly to that. I don't think driving from here is gonna work. Or, like, from that mountain. This will definitely work. Maybe? Actually, no, it's gonna be too much. Why is this too high? And yet, driving off a cliff is too low. Like, come on. Can I just not, like, angle more down? That would have been preferred. So, instead, I'm gonna have to do something weird. I'm gonna drive off the side like this. And do a crap ton of air tricks. There you go. Much better. Now I can mark that off. So that's complete. Let's see. I do want to get the things that are near where Rosalina spawns. So I think we'll do that next. So I'm going to change character to Lily anyone else. Because we're immediately going to warp right back. Well, there's Cloud9. I got the Cloud car. I don't remember if I do this and I'll just put Rosalina in the car. I hope not. Because I don't want to drive the Cloud. It's not the greatest car. Alright, she's back in her B-Dasher. That works for me. So there should be a P-switch nearby here. If I turn around, it should be... Wait. It's not here. It's near the course. So I did all that for nothing. That looked way closer on my map to where it actually was. Now I feel like an idiot. That's it. That's the P-switch. Yeah, that was in a whole different spot on the map. Oh well. Sometimes it's good to warp the characters, other times not so much. That was one of those times where it was a bad move. I really don't feel like this was the best combo for aerial movement. Don't really have that much speed in the air. I mean, I get a little bit of a speed boost because of the coins, but it's really not enough. I think I'll just barely have enough time to clear this. Fair enough. Now I'm looking for our P-switch that's on one of the slopes here. I think it's on the right side. Yeah, here we go. This one. There's a medallion like right next to the spot, but can I even get it right now? 'Cause I think it's on one of these lifts. I think it's on the one right next to me on the left, but there's no way I get that from here. I don't know if I can get on the lift from this rooftop or I need to go around. Hopefully I can just get on the roof. And hopefully I'm picking the right railing. One of these two. Oh, it's just in the middle. Wouldn't matter which one I pick. Okay. I don't like how every time I'm hitting one of the cars, though, it's just bouncing me up. That's kind of annoying. But we're good. Oh, I could have got it from another set. That's fine. Alright, let's do this one next. This is another P-switch that should be nearby. I think it's just right up ahead, according to this map. Hey, Aiden, how you doing? Blue coins should have been red coins because it's always 8. Yeah, I think that would have been more thematical. I don't know why in particular they went with blue coins. Because if we're doing 8 coins, then the Mario 64 callback I think would have been more appreciated. I think it's just because of all like the blue coin switches that are in Mario games, so that's why these are P switches and they usually spawn blue coins in other games. I guess I just didn't want to deter from that staple, but I agree. 8 red coins is just more fitting. You get all of them, then you get a power star. Come on, man. Okay, hang on. Let me get a better vantage. See what I'm looking at here. I think I need to go this path. Actually, I think I'm going the wrong direction. Is that it? It's all blue thing up here. No, it was not. That was probably just an item box falling from the sky. I guess I can detour for now if I'm not finding the one switch I'm looking for. I can find a different one. There's definitely going to be one over here if I had the bet too. Because I'm going near another course. Oh, hello, Sergeant Chuck. Just kind of chilling in the snow. I'm not going to care about hitting you because I've already gotten that sticker anyways. I'm good. Alright, grabbing blue coins. Which one's that? Alright, found it. This one's actually not that big of a map for the mission. This is just a whole stretch right here. Fine. They give you more than enough time for this. I don't really care about taking one hit. Thankfully, there's literally another P-switch right here, which leads to yet another P-switch. I'm seeing a pattern. Hey, Matt. How you doing? I have a sudden urge to end my stream. It wouldn't be a very specific song that's playing or anything. That's usually used at the end of every single one of these broadcasts for the past 4 years. I will say, the ending Mario World theme in this is a good remix. They've remixed this song a couple different times over the years. I'm still partial to the original. Just something about the instrumentation of the original is still my favorite, but I really like how it sounds in Mario Maker. It's very, like, celebratory to a point where it feels a lot more high-paced by comparison, but it's just much shorter. You barely get any song out of it. It's like only a third of the length, I think. Hang on, I gotta make sure. I clicked that prematurely. Yeah, I'm at 131. Did I not click a P-switch? Probably did not. Hang on, I gotta retract my steps really quick here, because I didn't get one of these on my map. And I think that's the one I did not account for. How do I have 131 and only 130? Oh, it's one of these down here I didn't click. Hurry to the frozen peak. I did not realize I just did not even click that. I guess I was... Yeah, I was literally just distracted. I clicked the wrong thing on the map. It didn't count. Never mind. Alright, while I'm here, that's actually fine for a warp. So I actually don't want to do the mission, obviously. This puts me near another one. I'm going to use that as my warp point. Tiring week, yeah, I get that. Guessing more of the overtime. Kind of chalking it up to the exhaustion, I bet. I seen that coming a mile away, and yet I couldn't really do anything. That's why I hit the brakes, and it still didn't matter. You got more than enough time. I don't care. But I do care about missing the item, because that was probably a mushroom. My problem I have with this combo is that it doesn't have the best handling, so it's great for the, you know, like straightaway stuff, like for knockouts, but not as much for just driving twists and turns. Oh, we should do this one while we're here. This is one of my favorites. Not just this mission, just this type of mission in general. Because I think it's the first one we're doing like this in this series. This is not the one. It's nearby, but it's not this one. I'll talk about it once we actually start that P-switch in general. Kind of feels like a Mario Party minigame setup, I'm not gonna lie. But the penguins don't do anything, they're just waddling back and forth. It really makes you wonder, why are they even an obstacle at that point? You might as well just put a wall there. Same energy. Alright, let's do it. This is the mission I want to do. Race around a tribute to Vanilla Lake. There's a couple of these in the game that basically just rebuild tracks from Super Mario Kart. There's this one, there's a Donut Plains one, and there's some Ghost Valley tracks. It's not just one, it's like 3 different Ghost Valleys. which is a really cool tribute stuff. I really like this, and I wish they did this more. I also wish that these were just properly in the game as tracks you can pick in the menu, because I would love to race these online with friends, for example, but you just can't. These are only things you can do in free roam, so unfortunately, if you want to actually race this course, this is really the only way you do it in Mario Kart World. And the Ghost Valley one's really good. Hence why it's a shame you can't actually pick that course correctly. You just have to do it from mission. The closest you have is there's some intermissions that take you through the Ghost Valley setup. And those Ghost Valley courses are some of the best intermissions in the game, from what people say. People really like those intermissions. Okay, that barely made it. Nice. Alright, give me the Peach Medallion that's right here. And I think that's about it in this section. I'm gonna warp back over to... which P-switch was it again? Grabbing coins. This one. Because then there's a mission that's northeast from here. It should be this way. Should be just right on the edge of this ice highway. And sure enough, I see it. I would hate to drive this in real life, by the way. Icy roads are already dangerous enough. Literal ice roads sounds like a death sentence. I never really driven in ice, though, because living down south, you don't really have to worry about that. Last time I seen snow was like 8 years ago, and that was when I was actually up north for a family visit. So it's literally a thing I never deal with. One of the blessings of actually living in a climate that doesn't snow in the winter. Let's see. I think I turned around from here. And there's a medallion that's nearby. I don't know where exactly, though. It looks like it's in the sky. And that's kind of a concern for how that's going to spawn. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything down here. No, it's not here. Okay. So I definitely got to drive around. It's raining money. I wish it actually did that. I wouldn't have to worry about bills. I think I see what I need to do, but how do I get up there? There's this whole winding section up top. I don't know if I can get up there from this layer at all. I think I might be able to, just barely. We'll see if I can make it with a charge jump. That's not really gonna work. You can see the medallion starting to spawn, so this is the right area to go. There you go. Okay, don't know how you're actually supposed to get up here, but that's my way. And I like my way. My way actually worked really well. Okay, well, I'm not going to survive that, so just pause. I guess since we're stuck in the frozen area here, I might as well take advantage of it. And just keep on warping around to find more of the stuff. Again, I wish I just had a better sense of direction here. My sense of direction is just pause and hope I look the right way. Okay, here we go. I do the DK challenge. Yeah, that is a thing I do want to talk about. So thank you for bringing that up. Quick question for your sake, though. Are you wanting to just be the co-host? Yeah, you want to be the coast to my host. Okay. You want to be the co-host again tonight, because then it'd be easy to bounce off of. Because that's a talking point I wanted to bring up. I kind of alluded to that at the very end of Tuesday's stream, because dear God. I think if I can just turn around from here, I can get that medallion. There should be a medallion near me. Oh, actually, wrong way. Oops. You'd be really tired. I mean, that's why I say your call want to be the, I guess how I put it, the coast. Get on the coastline. Whatever that means. But no, it's up to you. I'll give it a second, then I'll talk about the DK challenge thing, because I got words. The TLDRs, I don't really like the DK challenges, personally. I thought they were just kind of a weird gimmick. Be your space ghost coast to coast. There you go. Now that's a run-on sentence. Just gonna change your name on the Discord server to whatever that is. Not really. Actually, if anyone's gonna be that name, it's me, because I already have the ghost part. Less typing. That would be hilarious, but no one will get the joke. Eh, it's fine. It's not like I actually use Discord for anything else anyways. No, I've watched Space Ghost. I just haven't seen it in, like, probably, like, over 15 years. It's been a while. I didn't mean to go this far, but I guess now I'm doing a P-switch. No, good. A game of Frogger. That's only what this is. This is just Frogger. And easy. Just remember you got a brake button. And then you can get through that without actually blowing up. Alright, well, I didn't want to actually be over here. So let's warp back over to the Piranha Plant mission. And then I can go turn around here and continue driving west. I just don't know where west. Like I do like this. I want to stay up here. That's the thing. I really wish I could take this camera higher like a drone. That would be great. Something tells me I need to go on this ledge. Because I drove this whole outside section and didn't find anything, so... Actually, wait a minute. No, do the P-switch again. This has been my favorite P-switch to warp to, because it keeps on putting me right next to a glider ramp. There we go. Now we can actually look around and see if we're going to find anything up here. Because up here somewhere... It's not under the bridge again, thank goodness. Oh, I see it. I see it. I saw it too late, though, so if I rewind, I'll have a second chance. 5 minutes? Okay. That's fine. Then we'll discuss those DK challenges. Because I want to hear someone else's take on it as well. I want to see I'm not the only one who feels kind of mixed on these. If I just stick to the outside, then I should be fine, no matter what. But again, this car doesn't have the best handling, so the moment I deviate, it's a problem. I should probably just change vehicle, but I like having the extra speed. A lot of these missions are just straightaways. It's the ones where you have to do proper racing. That's when I do need something better. I mean, actually use that yet, but alright. If it puts me right back around, I'll get more food. Is this whole mission just gonna be in the air? This is a good glider. I wish it'd be like this more often. Gliders never last this long. If they did, then there'd be a lot of shortcuts you can take in intermission courses. I do feel like, though, they've learned their lesson from the other gliders from like Mario Kart 7 and Mario Kart 8 in particular, because, yeah, these things are, by comparison, way harder to control, but at the same time, way harder to break. Because there were very broken shortcuts in Mario Kart 7, from what I understand, with the glider, that you're just able to like fly over a lot of different areas. And then Mario Kart 8, especially near the end with 8 Deluxe, had some extremely crazy stuff because of the motion glider tech, where you can just use motion gliding and just get boosts of speed in the air that you're never supposed to get. And by the time that Mario Kart World was getting ready to come out, funny enough, they found very new techniques for the glider in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I think it was called, what was it, Jensen Glider? Where basically you just zipped on ground and gained a bunch of speed. It was a very, very busted technique, and it was kind of seen to be a little too busted. I think it was kind of frowned upon to use in like competitive scene because it was just way too powerful. I wish I could get out of this UFO, because I actually don't want to be in this right now. There's a mission there. I want mission. No character. Dang. It's the whole reason why I'm going for a UFO. I want to see if I get a special character out of it. Any of the minions would have been great. Okay, what one is this? Snow rail trick. Okay, found it. There we go. I like the missions where you just jump around on rails, because those aren't hard at all. They're pretty simple. Alright, now I need to get back to the ice road, which I think I have to U-turn for. Because we found it earlier when we were doing the UFO thing. Yeah, here it is. One of the few times we get to see these ice boys in the game. I think they are on some intermissions, so you might see them while actually playing the game proper, like online and such. But most of the time, you're probably not going to see these, because let's be real, no one wants to actually pick intermissions, and it's for good reason. They're not that fun. I don't even need to say a thing like, oh, that's a hill I'll die on kind of thing. Like, no, most people agree with that sentence. The intermissions are fine in the game. They're not terrible, but they're not nearly as good as the racetracks, and I'd just rather play those. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Yeah, at the buzzer. Yep, that's about right. I legit thought I would have made that. That's how close that was. So I need to take a better shortcut, because that wasn't enough time. There's not enough time to get 2 of these mushrooms. Otherwise, I'll just grab a second set, because then it'd be easy. So I'm just gonna do this. I think I should have enough time now. Come on. Grab the buzzer. At least that time it counted, unlike the last attempt. Let's reset, because I think I saw what the P-switch is in question here. Yeah, I made it. That's why I was kind of annoyed. It's like I hit it right on the frame that the gate was disappearing. That's why I didn't count. You need to hit it right before it disappears. And unfortunately, I was a frame late. That's how close that was. That's why I was annoyed. Did we actually get Frappe Snowland for this too? We did. This is the night version of the song, which I love the night versions of songs in this game. That lo-fi feel that all these songs have with the lo-fi covers are really good. But yeah, it's very fitting to get the Frappe Snowman remix here, driving around the area that just has the snowman from, well, Frappe Snowland. Just got in the name. I do think this is one of my favorite remixes. Again, I'm a sucker for all these night remixes in particular. I like this one. I like the, I think it was Koopa Troopa Beach remix. That was another one that was really good, the night one. And then there's also, oh man, I can't remember all the night remixes right now. I'd have to look up a list. There's a lot of them for the older games I noticed in particular, like Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64. I think there's some for GBA. I don't remember if there's a night remix made the GBA courses off the top of my head. Alright, let me get back on track over here. There was a P-switch I saw on my map before, and I never found it in particular, even though it should just be on one of these slopes. So I'm gonna do another comb over this time, making sure I don't miss it. On one of these paths in particular. Is that it? Well, that didn't take long to find. I was definitely not going the right way last time we were here. And I guess now while we're here, might as well do some of the stuff near DK Pass. Looks like there's another one of these medallions on one of the slopes, so I might as well do that now. Funny, there was one on the left side, now there's one on the right. Or I guess right to left, depends on the direction you come in. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I don't want to go the whole way, because that would just be kind of pointless. There's a thing around here, so let's go get the P-switch. Question is, it's in snow. Okay, it's nearby. Never mind. I think that's it in particular down there. Or it's also this one. Never mind. There's two. Doesn't matter which one you pick. It's either one of these two. I'm waiting for one of these just to give you the pun. Snow your way. It's like, I get it, because I'm in snow. But show your way, snow your way, it's close enough. This puts me near another one. I might just do that P-switch while we're here. Oh, almost get ran over by the planes. I can't go any higher than this. I'll do the other one while I'm here. It should be right on the edge of the water, so might as well. There it is. I guess now I can get myself set up for the, as you put it before, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That would be me, though. Yours is going to be Coast. How's the Coast of the Host doing?
I don't know. I'm still on an ad right now.
That is fair. Don't worry, you're not missing much.
I know. I'm sorry, I don't have Twitch. I don't have a subscription right now.
I was gonna say you don't Twitch, then I guess you're on the YouTube side. The smarter of the sides. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter. Both are basically the same right now.
Yeah. Anyways, how are you doing, Lester?
I'm doing alright. How are we doing?
I'm just really tired. I've had to do a lot this week, and it's just kind of wearing me out.
Yeah, I get that much. All the extra work. I imagine it must be a nice thing to have. It's just exhausting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just... I just haven't had time to do really anything, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I get that.
I come home and we eat, and it's almost it's almost time for bed, and that's why I'm so tired anymore. And it's like, gosh, I just feel like I wasted the day away anymore.
I mean, you're still getting stuff done at the very least. If anything, I feel like that's me half the time wasting away, but that's just because half the time I'm not really doing much. That's
I gotta go to work on Saturday because, you know, it was voluntary, but it was voluntary to take Saturday off, or to take Saturday to work overtime, but I decided to go because I missed Tuesday. I didn't sleep on Monday night, and I couldn't fall asleep, and that's why I was like, I better call in.
Yeah,
so
I get that.
But, anyways, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. So now that I have you, how about them DK challenges? I want to hear your thoughts on it first before I go into my rant about it, because, like I said, my TLDRs, I didn't really care for these much, but I have my reasons.
I didn't really think there was a lot much to rant about. It's just there to me.
They really are, and I think that's the actual problem. My thing is, the question I have is, did you do any of the Bonanza challenges?
No, I don't have Bonanza installed on my Switch too. I know I have a game, but I haven't installed it yet. So
that's where some of my ranting is gonna come in, mainly because I think that the retro ones are kind of just there. It doesn't feel like they really knew what they were doing yet with the retro ones. Hence why a lot of people are feeling this is definitely a test to see if they want to do achievements proper.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, why are these limited timed? That is my major issue. I'm so tired of limited time events, especially with Donkey Kong of all characters right now.
I'm just tired of like the thing I'm tired about is Nintendo doing stupid this is like a totally a Nintendo thing.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing that bothers me. Is like they take the concept as simple as an achievement system, which there's a lot of the Nintendo games that have kind of like achievement systems. Like, I know prime example is Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1 has achievements.
Yeah.
It's all in-game. And you do get rewards in-games for completing said achievements, which I think that's kind of a cool thing. And it's just simple, and it just makes sense and everything else. I just don't understand how hard it is to just do that. Yeah. It's like, why do you have to do this weird, like, don't get me wrong. I think it's kind of cool you get like cards as collectibles as for doing the challenge and such. But one, it's limited. Two, it's like, but just why are we doing it this way?
Yeah, the way they're doing it to me is the real problem because they're kind of sloppy. The retro ones are all extremely easy, and it's all because you give you the rewind. I didn't think how broken that would be until I actually played them myself, because I would think maybe they just give you a different thing if you do it with rewind, like you get a different card that has like a penalty. Like, no, it's the same thing. Well, there's literally no difference to using rewind or not, and that makes these challenges basically just no issue at all. There was no challenge.
Yeah.
So I didn't get the point of that.
Do they have the rewind thing in Bonanza version?
No. And this is where the other problem's going to come in with how they handle the Bonanza ones. But yeah, no, Bonanza is just... They are very, I don't know why we did this kind of feel. Because some of them are just as simple as transform into this Bonanza and do this task to you beat the game, have this stamp for it. And then you got some of the dumb ones, and this is where I'm currently stuck. Because I can't do these. So I'm just going to show it with this alt account right now, just so people can see what they are. Oh, it's probably going to be all the introduction crap, because I never loaded this up before. So, just for reference, like, this is one of them. Transform the Kong Bonanza and deliver a Charge Punch. You can do that in the first 2 hours. Then you get other ones, like I said, where it's like beating story-specific things. So these are just markers for getting certain points of the story. Those make sense. And you got some of your secret ones. The developer challenges and these hard ones are where things I kind of feel like this is where the real meat of the challenges are. But some of them aren't that well thought out, I would say. It's these two I don't like. The Boss Rush Challenge and the Rehearsal Challenge. I can't do these yet.
Is this new?
This is in post-game. Yeah, this is in the post-game section, so you have to get through the main story, and then also get, I think it's around 600 bananas just to unlock the final rehearsal. So it's a lot of work. It takes many hours, and as of right now, I'm like maybe 30-ish hours into the game, and I still haven't unlocked that. So that tells you something. That's the part I don't like. Because of it being a limited time thing, the fact you have to play so much of the game is a big deter for a lot of people.
I don't just understand why they even have this freaking FOMO crap. I'm just, especially with Donkey Kong. Can we just stop doing that, please?
Yeah, what is with Donkey Kong and FOMO? I don't know why they had to cram so much into his specific franchises of late. It's really weird. I heard some people say they didn't like how in the retro achievement section, essentially, they didn't have DK64 since they just launched it. But then I thought about it, and it's like, honestly, it's probably for the better they didn't do that. They're already paywalling this event by, one, you need an NSO subscription, so you have to have that part. But then you also need Bonanza, which is a $70 entry fee to do the Bonanza achievements.
Did you notice that
now imagine getting the expansion pass on top of it. So I get why they didn't do DK64.
Honestly, that makes sense now thinking about it, because all the games in the challenge are just base NSO stuff. It's not...
Yeah. It's just stuff you only need the lowest tier for, which is fine. So someone can get the lowest tier even for a 7-day trial, and they can knock out all the retro stuff within like an hour.
I haven't installed Bonanza. I probably shouldn't. I probably should start playing it, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good game. My least favorite part, because I'm now just playing the game just casually so I can unlock that stuff for the final 2 challenges. And I'm having a blast just by playing it normally again, instead of doing the stupid timed events. Because I had to do the one for this past weekend for the Ember Rush, and as usual, I did not have fun, because I had to memorize a very specific route and barely cleared it at the final round. Which is why I just don't like those events, personally speaking.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're doing that. It's not fun.
No, timed events are always stressful enough, but how they handled it for Bonanza is just really messy. That's why I just feel like the base game is fantastic, and all these weird online events they tied to it has really brought the game's overall feel down. So most people probably shouldn't just do those if they want to fully enjoy the game. Also, I found out that the trophies you get for the Emerald Rush events are tied to that specific save file. So if you start a new game, guess what you don't get? That's stupid. Yeah, you can't. You have to play those during those time periods on that specific save. If you wanted to start over, those trophies will not be on that save file, so that's kind of stupid. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna park my 18-wheeler here. But, no, it's like, as someone who has played a lot of different games over the years and done, like, achievement hunting for some games, because if I really like a game, I will go out of my way to do everything, which includes the achievement list. I don't mind these, like, essentially achievements being made with the Donkey Kong Challenge. I just don't get the time thing. That's the biggest one. And then the rewind for the retro stuff just kind of made that pointless. The resetting I get, just take away the rewind. Because that makes them way too easy.
I thought they were just easy. And that's, you know, I hate being that guy, but I use rewinds all the time. I don't care.
Yeah, if they give you it, I just use it because I have other things to do, so it didn't really phase me.
I value my time more than I care about, you know, online credibility. I don't care.
Yeah. Plus, no one even will know because I don't mark it, so unless you specifically tell people I did it, they're not going to know by even looking. In fact, I don't even think there's any way to share these achievements online outside of you just giving a screenshot to someone. Because I don't think they go on your actual profile. I don't know, do you unlock, like, icons from it? Because I know you get the cards, but I don't know if you can change your icons.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so there's literally no way. You won't know if you do these
There's
outside
really
of a
no
screenshot.
reason for it.
Yeah. That's the one thing like I say. They're testing the waters, but it's a very Nintendo way of doing it.
Oh, my back has been killing me. Like I said, I've been working a lot, so it's just like, oh my gosh, my back has been hurting really bad, and it's starting to go down my hips and my legs and everything else, and I'm just like, oh man, and the thing sucks is I got to do it next week too, and I found out the reason why. And can you tell me if this makes sense? Because it doesn't to me. Okay, so the reason why we're doing overtime is I run a line in the area, and the product that I run normally, we had a big order, and the order is really huge. It's always huge. It's like 24 full pallets of this liquid that I package in bottles. And to put it in perspective, the pallet has like 140 bottles, or no, 140 boxes on it. It's like 5 layers of 28. So I got 5 layers of 28 bottles, so it's like 140 total boxes of bottles. And each box has 12 bottles in it. So it's like 1680 bottles worth of product a pallet. And they want 24 pallets, so that's obviously a crap ton of bottles, right?
Yeah.
On a good day when I'm running this stuff on my line, on a very good day I can pull out 3 pallets a day. And the order's for 24. This is normal. This is something I've done for my whole tenure there. The thing is, though, we had an order for like over a month ready, but we couldn't do it because we didn't have caps for the said bottles. We had to order it from a manufacturer. And the thing is, though, we ended up waiting for 8 weeks to get these caps from this manufacturer. 8 weeks to get these freaking caps for an order we needed to do. Well, the order is due on the 30th of June. So in like, what, 11 days?
Yeah.
Almost?
Something like that.
Now, I just told you on a good day, I can do 3 pallets. I'm talking a very good day. I can do 3 pallets. The order's for 24. So, I need to have 8 very good days to happen in a row with nothing happening.
Yeah, no pressure.
Exactly. So, my biggest thing that irritates me is why is it that we have to be putting pressure on the people running this stuff instead of just telling the customer, hey, we've been waiting on Raws for like 2 months and they finally just got in, and I know when you need the order in 11 days, but it takes us a while to do it. Can y'all like wait a week for us to get done?
I mean, that'd be logical,
does it seem like does that seem like reasonable thing to do?
It does, but those dollar signs didn't seem reasonable to me.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. That's how everyone thinks, which is stupid.
That's the thing about the thing is like, you can't tell a customer no. You have to say yes to everything they do and not question them. And that's the thing. That's the thing that bothers the heck out of me. Because now you're sitting here making everybody stressed out. Now we're having to do. Now guess what? This is how stupid we have to do this. We're having to run the line like constantly, all day, every day, no stopping, as much as we can. So when we go on our breaks and our lunch break, we have to have another set of employees come in and trade spaces with us so the line keeps running when we're on the breaks. It's already stupid.
No one sees anything wrong with that.
I'm in charge of this, and I have a hard time trusting people to do it right. So I'm already a little bit annoyed by having to do all this. But on top of that, I just found out that was the reason why we're doing overtime a lot this week and next week, because we're trying to play catch up with the stupid order. And I'm like, why has everybody got to suffer because of this? You know, I get it, we got to get it done, but like, let's be reasonable here. Like, this could have all been avoided and probably saved the company a lot less money to have to pay employees overtime if you just asked for a little bit more time like normal people would.
Yeah. I mean, this is why, just in general for the years, I keep on seeing that Mr. Krabs clip from the SpongeBob movie. Hi, I like money. It's like, there's a reason why everyone shares that every 5 minutes.
Well, you're wasting
Corporation does
money,
something stupid again. More than 11.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, I like money, but it's like, yeah, where's that money going? It's going into the employees' pockets that you have to pay overtime for. Are you really making a profit at that point?
That's how you have to look at it, and apparently no one really does the math.
No. I don't know. It's just, that's the crap I'm having to deal with at work right now. But it's so stupid. I'm like, why are we... Like, usually when we do a 24 pallet order, it takes me about 2 weeks to do it. Like I said, and that's like 8 days on when everything's going right and nothing's going wrong. You know that's not going to happen.
Exactly. It's like on a good day, you can do a lot of work, but with this much pressure, that doesn't really exist.
Sorry, I just needed to vent a little bit, because that's been making me a little bit tired and very upset.
Again, completely understandable for that said reasoning.
Now, I've been playing I've been using my Pokewalker at work, and I'll tell you what, I got a lot of steps in. Caught a bunch of Pokemon doing it this way.
Oh, I can imagine that's a great place to use it.
I'll put it this way: it's like putting 20,000 steps in it.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot.
That's gonna be a lot of watts.
Yeah, I really like the Pokewalker. It's such a cool thing.
Yeah, I do wish, unfortunately, they did make a version of Heart Gold Soul Silver back in the day that didn't come with it, because that was the reason why that game was only really an item on shelves for a year, sadly.
Yeah, this is expensive to make. I get it.
Yeah, and I get why they reused it later when they did the Wii Fit U stuff, because they already had a good quality like walker to use, so just use what we already have and reshell it. That was a smart thing to do. And somehow that lasted longer than the Pokewalker, even though the Wii U was a dying breed of a console. So I'm surprised that lasted longer than a year.
Oh, I never really posted my thing that I was gonna post. I beat the main. I didn't beat Red, but I beat the champion the other night, and
oh, nice.
I was like, yeah. So I needed to put it on my games list of things to beat. I beat.
Yeah.
Because this is like the first game in like a couple months that I actually beat.
Yeah.
I guess technically.
Are you putting that on like anywhere else but the Amber's Discord, or are you just like doing that at this
Honestly,
point?
I've just been putting it on Amber's Discord because
that's fair.
I've come to realization that, I mean, I know this is just how it is. I don't know if I don't know.
I'm gonna say if you say Twitter bad, no one's gonna disagree. So don't worry, you can say the harsh truth.
It is Twitter bad, pretty much.
Yeah,
but
I was like, you can go ahead. No one will argue that.
I don't get, like, not that I care about interaction and stuff like that, but I get no interactions on Twitter or Blue Sky anymore. So it's like I don't even care anymore. So I just leave it on Amber's Discord, really.
Yeah, I get it. I post that stuff on Blue Sky only, but I also don't like having it in a place that no one can look, unless they're part of a very like specific group. So that's why I don't really do Discord much at all for anything. But I get a decent amount on Blue Sky. I've tried that stuff on Twitter before, and it was a nightmare.
Dude, Twitter's
mainly with the negative crowd.
Yeah, I don't even bother like posting. I look at Twitter like a couple times during the day, but I barely post on it anymore. Like the thing that bothered me is like I said, I'm not all the type of trying to, whoa, look at attention me, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I just posted my yearly birthday post about, when Twitter gives you balloons on your birthday the other day, and nobody interacted with me. And usually I get a couple happy birthdays and stuff like that, but this year nobody did. Nobody said anything to me. So
yeah.
I just said,
I do feel like some of that is also because a lot of people are just not really using the platform much anymore.
Maybe. That might be it. You might be right, but that's that post that I posted about my birthday kind of made me realize that I was like, why am I bothering with Twitter anymore? Like, honestly, why am I bothering social media in general? Because, like, I'm not one for caring for people, like, interactions and stuff like that, but lately it's just been kind of, I don't know. I just feel like I'm just talking to myself at this point.
I mean, to be fair, that is pretty much what it's been for many years on these platforms.
Yeah. At least if
you all let me do that, and I get paid for it, so thank you. Now I can tell people I'm not actually crazy. Because people listen to this weird voice talking to himself for hours. Like, for example, Kira, how you doing? I had to use that for the segue.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I kind of gave up on posting that stuff on Twitter, so I'm just leaving my games list on pretty much on Amber's Discord, because I know at least our community will see it, and they'll see it and interact with it if they want to. I don't know. I just come to terms that, I'm not. I don't know if it's because of Shadow, but I don't even know. I hear people saying shadow banned all the time. I said, what the heck does that even mean?
Well, it's basically if you do something that really annoys the algorithm, essentially, and then it just doesn't let your post actually go out there with, like, the recommendations and such. I think the only real way you ever get shadow banned on platforms is if you do something that's basically against TOS, and then from there, they'll just, like, shadow ban the account, so you can't really get your stuff out there to people, but I've rarely seen it.
This one.
Oh yeah, another test of skill.
I remember this one a little bit. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember now. This one took.
Yeah, that's a weird angle. Thankfully, I'm gonna spawn up here every time. I might not want DK for this though, because he's not gonna be great for if I slow down. I might want to lightweight.
What is this song from? I remember hearing
this one's the opening from Yoshi's Island. It's just very slow paced, so it's hard to notice immediately. We've had this every session, funny enough.
Why is it that like Mario Kart can make good Yoshi music, but Yoshi can't make good Yoshi music?
Yoshi games are always basically, can we just make the worst soundtrack possible? It does feel like in this modern age. Unless your Woolly World, ever like new games had like a very mixed soundtrack. Woolly World's like the one exception somehow. Yeah, isn't bad so far. I'm gonna assume when you're saying so far, you haven't fully seen all the levels yet then, Kira. Because I know you've said you kind of like went through the main game, so you at least get to the ending.
Oh, hey, Kira, I'm sorry. I've been kind of ignoring chat for right now. I'm sorry, Kira. I didn't mean to ignore you. Hope everyone's well. I'm okay. I'm just tired. Screaming into the void. An all too familiar feeling regardless of platform sometimes.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yoshi's Island. It's the opening when you idle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mystery.
That's why a lot of people might not have heard it, depending on how long you're sitting on the title screen.
Yeah, I think, Kira, that's what I was mostly talking about when it came to bad OSTs, is those two games in particular.
Yeah.
I haven't played Yoshi the New Mysterious Book yet. I'd want to, but I haven't played it, so I can't judge the music. From what I heard, it was okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It has some songs I'm not really a fan of, which is, I guess, at this point, par for the course for Yoshi as well. But it's not a bad soundtrack. It's fine.
Yeah, I heard it's good. Like, from what I listened to your first impressions and everything, it seemed like it was fine.
Yeah, I just didn't like that final level in World 2's song. Like, that one to me was kind of eh. But there's always going to be like that one song that's not good.
I'm just glad they're not trying to do baby music and it sounds crap.
Yeah. It feels like when they try to go for something that's more from like a children's book storytelling, then that's when the music goes like crap.
Honestly, it's like, if you want to do that, do what you did with Yoshi's Story. Yoshi's Story had good music. Except the one level that we all know.
I mean, come on, that's good for the wrong reasons. We love hearing Guy burp in the microphone for the acapella.
That song.
It's actually a good song, though, even though it sounds very weird. It has a good melody to it.
I know. I always
it's just funny of the instrumentation, that's all.
So weird. I always rag on it because it's so out of character. Like, this is
really is.
What the heck is this?
Dude, I hope that game gets some kind of a recomp or maybe a decomp at some point, because I would like to see it on PC too. I said at the very beginning of the year, this is the year of recomp and decomp stuff, and we've seen like one a week, it feels like.
Honestly, whenever I come back to streaming someday, I'd like to do a all Melons run on Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one. I've never done that, and that's where the real challenge comes from when I hear.
Yeah. And now, granted, I haven't played Yoshi's Story in years. It was one of my first video games I ever played, but it's been years since I played it, so...
Yeah. The controls are pretty easy
Honestly.
to like get back into the swing of things if you've been playing in a while, thankfully. It's
Honestly.
just getting all the fruits.
I have a bias. I think Yoshi's story is really underrated. I know people like to say, well, there's that one boss that's so easy that you can't die to it. Yeah, but like every game has something like that.
Well, of course. It does feel like that, yeah.
That was a funny gimmick boss in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that was really its point. It was supposed to be kind of this gimmick boss. More of a puzzle at that point than a boss fight.
All the bosses in the story are kind of lacking, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Yeah, but again, I think
also
it was
think-
more because they were just targeting the game to kids, so they want to make them too difficult. That's what I felt.
I mean, they did a good job because that was like, I played that game when I was like 7, so.
Yeah, the harder parts about that game was either going for all the melons, because the melons were some of the hardest things to even find on some levels while I'm doing some of those challenges. And then there was the whole finding the extra Yoshis, like with the white and black Yoshi, because they were secret characters, essentially.
Yeah.
I remember when I first played, I never found them until like one of my last playthroughs of Yoshi's Story. Okay, how does this show? There's supposed to be a Peach medallion like right here, but I don't know how it shows up. Because it's gotta be one of those weird spawns. So I'm just gonna look it up.
Oh, you want to talk about a hype moment that happened when I was playing Heart Gold the other day. I had one of those hype Pokemon moments when I was fighting against Koga of the Elite Four. Okay, so I was fighting his Muck. I was using my Lapras, and I was fighting his Muck. His Muck decided, I'm gonna use Minimize and annoy the crap out of you. Like, okay, that's annoying. Bayesian is so stupid. I hate it. But,
Speaking of hate, why?
yeah. Oh, the dab?
I'm down here now. No, the Peach medallion where I had to go that specific route. I drove where it was. It didn't spawn because I didn't take the cannon. Oops. Like, how am I supposed to know that?
Oops. But
yeah, sorry about that.
I had a hype moment. He was using Muck and was using Minimize over and over again, and I had my Lapras and I was like, okay, I'm missing everything. and then I remembered, I was like, my Heracross knows Aerial Ace. Let me switch to him. So I switched to him, and I have it set on set, right now.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to get a little bit more challenge. So I switched to Heracross, and immediately, like, he does an attack, like, he continuously does Minimize. And I'm like, okay, this is annoying, but I'm going to take this opportunity. So I set up a Swords Dance, and I was like, and he does Minimize again. I'm like, well, if you're going to keep doing this, I'm going to set up another Swords Dance. So I set up another Swords Dance, and he does Minimize again. I'm like, you really gonna let me go to +6 attack with this, buddy? With an attack-oriented Heracross? Okay. So I go +6. It's your funeral. Go +6. And then the dummy uses Toxic on me. On my guts, Heracross.
Someone didn't read the room.
I was like, alright, Aerial Ace, and it one-shot him.
Yep.
I was like,
I guess this guy chose murder today for himself.
And then I swept his entire team because he let me do that. I said, Guts is so broken, man. I love Guts.
It really is.
Oh, I love Guts so much. Like, honestly, I learned through Chugga's Let's Play the unintentional Guts boost. Yeah, yes, I love it when it happens.
That's something the CPU is supposed to not just give you the win for, but This is Pokemon
Well,
AI.
the way
They don't
how-
really think with logic.
The thing is with Heart Gold's AI is it's set up like any other trainer. They won't know the Pokemon's ability until they see it activate. Once they see it activate, then they're aware of it.
Yep.
So, like, how the AI works is like, if you have a Pokemon that has like, could either have an ability, one of the, like, Lapras, for example, it could either have Shell Armor or Water Absorb. If it fights against the Lapras, it won't know if it has either or. So it might go for the Water move, and once it goes to the Water move and you see it's Water Absorb, I'm like, okay, I won't choose Water no more.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. And the unintentional guts boost, well, Heracross could either have Swarm or Guts. So they probably didn't think that the AI was probably situated not to think that maybe he has Guts before he does that. I did find out through Checka's Let's Play that one of the NPCs in Kanto, if you use Thief on his muck, it's holding a Toxic Orb.
Well,
and
free item.
that's a very useful item, and I'm gonna go and try and get that.
Something that's normally not that easy to get, too.
Yeah, the only way you can get is through the Battle Frontier with BP.
Exactly. So normally getting the Toxic Orb is very annoying, but just being able to steal one for free is pretty convenient. Although it does kind of feel like the Pokemon games have that Final Fantasy approach, where if you just use steal on everything, you'll eventually get something good, and that's how people document this.
It's so funny. Also, Guts isn't one of those abilities that reveals itself once it's active, so NPC trainers can likely never find out. That is true. They won't know that it's Guts boosted until, like, I don't know, an attack that's, like, non-effective. Yeah, until they get hit with, like, a non-effective move and it does more damage than they think it does. It's like, oh, well, I must have acted... Like, how did it do more damage? It's like, oh, because he did Guts.
Yep, and this is the only way they do get the pieces together, but then the AI won't think that critically. Proper trainer might, but not a computer.
Yeah, I love talking about the, like, unintentional hype moments in Pokemon like that, because it's so fun. I bred an Umbreon that I bred it with I got Bill's Eevee, and I soft reset it until it was a female because I wanted to breed it. So I got a Wooper and leveled it up to level 29 so it learns Yawn. And I bred it with a Slowpoke, a male Slowpoke, so it could pass on Curse. So the baby, and I bred it until I got a male Wooper that had both Yawn and Curse on it. And then I bred that with my Eevee, and then I got an Eevee that has Yawn and Curse. And that, I'll tell you that thing, turning that into an Umbreon and teaching it the TM punishment, holy crap, that's a good combo. It's a boss slayer. Because Yawn is 100% accurate. It never misses. And in like 2 turns, he's asleep. So then you're free to do Curse. You're free to boost with Curse for like 3 to 4 turns, raising your attack plus 3 or 4, and your defense plus 3 or 4. And we all know Umbreon's a freaking tank.
Yeah.
And it also lowers your speed, which, if you are slower than the opponent, punishment attack is doubled. So you can see where this is going.
Yep.
I freaking love Umbreon. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, it's a really good setup, Mon, that's for sure.
God, I love. You know, as I got older, you know, when we play Pokemon, we're like, oh, just if it's not an attacking move, I don't care. But as I got older and I started doing like researching competitive builds and stuff like that, back when I was a little bit young, like in my teenage, like 20s, I started to realize how much I love setup moves. I freaking love it so much.
Well, now you can do all your setup moves on your cell phone, because the mobile version of Champions, I think, just launched yesterday?
Yeah, it just launched. And they made Foul Play is a good move for Umbreon. That is a good idea. I was thinking, and I don't know how you guys feel. I'll give some suggestions. I'm gonna try to 100% this file Heart Gold, best of my abilities. Is Sucker Punch a good idea for my Umbreon like setup? Because Sucker Punch is a priority move that attacks the opponent if the opponent was going to attack you. And if I have a curse like +3, +4 attack boosted Umbreon, and it has Sucker Punch, would that be good? That's a move tutor move in the Battle Frontier. It's good enough for what you've already built. Oh, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, it sounds like it can complement your already existing moveset. At least from what I'm gathering.
Kira is not sure if competitive would run a build like that though. Yeah, you're probably right.
You can always get an idea of what a competitive runner would do for something like that, because you can just look up a lot of the movesets, because usually there's like a finite number of moves a lot of people pick, so you kind of get the idea from just looking up a list.
Is Foul Play a tutor move in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Let me go look this up.
Yeah, I don't remember that being a TM, so probably.
I like Foul Play. Foul Play. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Let me see. I'm trying to think where you can learn it.
Dude, I can see why they give you so much time, because getting on the back of this creature is kind of.
Oh, that's a Gen 5 move. Oh, okay. It started in Gen 5. It didn't start in Gen 4. Okay, that makes sense why I didn't think about it.
That would be a thing you can teach your Umbreon if you transferred it up.
Yeah.
But not
if I transferred it up to Gen 5, it'll be... I could do it. But yeah, like, I was like, I'm pretty sure... Like, it's hard to remember what moves came from what generation half the time.
Yeah, that's why when you say it, I'm like, I'm not even sure. Is that in that game? Is that a move tutor or TM? I don't even know if that's a thing you can get until a later gen.
I'll tell you what, though. In the Battle Frontier, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the move tutors are like, holy crap.
Yeah, I hear they're really good.
They have really good moves to teach your Pokemon. But strangely enough, I can't teach... I don't think I can teach Earth Power to Typhlosion. I'm a little bit irritated about that.
That's kind of a weird thing.
I have Earthquake on him just for coverage. But the thing is, though, his attack stat isn't good enough for that. And I'm like, I wish it was Earth Power. I need to go. Like, I can't. I don't think you can teach Earth Power to Typhlosion. Unless I breed it.
I mean, sure. That would definitely be a whole other can of worms for getting what you want then, because just leveling up that Pokemon's already hard enough. Doubly so if you want to breed it.
Yeah. No. Typhlosion cannot learn Earth Power and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That sucks. That's so stupid.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I could teach Focus Blast, that would be better, but thing is, though, it's like Focus Blast is... It's Focus Miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty bad accuracy given what it actually has. Like, 70% might as well just be always missing for some reason in that series.
But when the opponent does it, it always hits.
When you, as the human, uses it, it's bad. When the AI uses it, it might as well be 100% accurate. It's so dumb. That's just how it works in that franchise. An AI uses Fissure, first try. You use it, you're lucky if it even hits once.
Isn't freaking Typhlosion the volcano Pokemon? Why doesn't he learn Earth Power? That would make sense.
Yeah.
God. I think they fixed that in later generations.
Probably.
They also said you could also teach him Solar Beam, and that would be a good cover. I guess it would be. But, excuse me. Jesus.
I'm allergic to solar. You know, that actually might be a real allergy. It's called allergic to sun, and that is actually a real thing.
Honestly, I think I would be rather. I think it would be probably be better if I taught it Solar Beam than I did Focus Blast. I don't know, that accuracy always irritates me.
Yeah.
That's why, like,
unless you have a way to make a move more accurate, I never like teaching like 70 accurate moves. Like that's why I never liked Blizzard and Thunder. But to be fair, Thunder is not bad because of using like Rainstorm with that, with Rain Dance or just an environment with rain.
Yeah. And same goes for Blizzard. If you can set up Hail, it's 100%. It bypasses accuracy.
I don't like the Hail one as much, and that's only just because it will damage so many different Mon. So it's usually not a great idea to start a Hailstorm, and same for Sandstorm's the same problem. Although Sandstorm doesn't really have any of those same kind of buffs, really, for moves.
Oh, that's so stupid. Typhlosion still doesn't learn Earth Power to this day. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. That'd be like the perfect move for him.
That is a very weird thing they haven't given the Pokemon that move yet.
Neither form.
If Typhlosion would be in Gen 10, I would hope that would be a thing they correct for that.
Like, honestly, I was just, like, literally, that was on my mindset earlier. It's like, man, I have an Earthquake TM. I want to use it on somebody. I know I could use it on my Heracross, but the thing is, though, the Heracross, I already have, like... So, he's got the conundrum of too many moves syndrome. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, what do I give him? I don't know.
It becomes overwhelming because you have so much.
Earthquake's such a good option, but I have so many other options I can give him that probably be better. And I don't want to get rid of Swords Dance, because why would I?
Yeah, that does seem like a bad one to get rid of for no reason.
And obviously Close Combat is just like, you gotta have it on him.
Yeah, another really strong move.
And when he learns Mega Horn later, I want that, because that's Stab Bug.
Yeah, one of the very few Bug moves you want to teach a Heracross. Because Bug is normally not that good of a move typing. But so Mega Horn's like that one exception.
So I gotta have Swords Dance, Mega Horn, and Close Combat. What else do I need to give him? I have many options. I already taught him Night Slash via Heart Scale. Which, that's a critical hit up. But I don't know. I already taught Typhlosion Earthquake because I was like, I want to use it, but like, those are like only 2 Pokemon on my team that can learn it right now.
Yeah, honestly, that's the better call anyways because of the stab.
What do you mean stab? He doesn't have stab for that.
Typhlosion? For Earthquake?
Yeah, he's not ground. He's not a ground type. He's just
he's rock type. Ground. I always think he has ground for some reason. Because he learns so many ground moves.
Rock ground. He's not even rock ground. He's just fire. He's just fire, buddy.
Oh, Typhlosion. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong Mon. Sorry,
You're thinking of Macargo.
I'm thinking of Tyranitar.
Oh,
I thought for a second because I'm zoning out trying to get all the stuff.
I'm
talking about Tyranitar for some reason.
Dude, Tyranitar doesn't even get stabbed from Earthquake.
I'm still wrong on that, which is the funny part. It's like, I was technically right. I just said the wrong Mon name.
Yeah, Tyranitar sucks. Like, okay, let me backphrase that. That is not what I meant.
No, he's just hard to get a lot of, like, good moves on, kind of
That
Pokemon.
Sucks that Tyranitar doesn't get stabbed from Earthquake. That's what I mean.
Yeah, he learns a lot of moves that would really benefit from stab, but, like, yeah. Earthquake would be great for that. Too bad.
Larvitar and Pupitar both get stabbed from Earthquake, but Tyranitar doesn't.
Yeah, he loses his ground type. That's why I always keep on thinking he's supposed to be a ground, because he has it for like 2 different evolutions in his life.
Yeah.
And then it's dropped going into his final form, because they wanted to give him the rock dark typing, since there weren't that many dark types, and that was the brand new thing for Gen 2.
Oh, Kira says, it has Scorching Sands. Not as strong as Earth Power, but it is special based. Okay, so he does learn a special ground type move that's somewhat decently strong. I don't know what gen that was added in. Probably Scarlet Violet. You're probably right, because honestly, it wasn't until long ago that I just learned about Scorching Sands. I didn't know if that was a new move or not. What generation did Scorching Sands come out?
Yeah, to me, that does sound like a Gen 9 thing.
It was introduced in Gen 8.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, the Isle of Armor DLC.
Huh, okay. Well, that's kind of random.
That's probably why I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, because DLC is a very weird spot to introduce new moves, normally.
Well, yeah, I love Scarlet and Violet, and I love Sword and Shield. I did have a lot of fun playing. I know a lot of the fun. I'm just getting old, and I just don't care about discourse anymore.
To be fair,
really
that's how you
those
should just be in general.
I really like Scarlet and Violet, and I really did like Sword and Shield too. I'm not afraid to admit it.
I do feel like, at least with the Scarlet Violet thing, the hate has kind of gone away a bit because they fixed up a lot of the game over the years, especially with it running actually decent on Switch 2 now, with the whole 60 FPS patch.
Yeah. I
haven't heard the same complaints anymore.
I just hope I hope Winds and Waves is alright.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can handle going through all that crap again. Jeez, I just want to have fun with a Pokemon game and not feel like I have to get ridiculed for liking it. I don't know, man. Honestly, with everything that's been happening this year, I've been going through a lot of hardships this year with everything going on in my life. This has been coming back to Pokemon is kind of being my comfort, my safe place right now, and that's why I've been kind of like fixated and talking about it a lot. And I hope nobody minds that when I'm talking about it on stream.
Which makes sense, and that's fine, especially because that is a series you've always had a fondness for. And let's not kid ourselves, like, people still really enjoy the Pokemon franchise. It's the newer games starting with Gen 6 is where the Toxic Visor came from. So you talk about anything before that, it's not as bad, even though there still could be some of that. Yeah. But
I mean, it was in Gen 5. It's
still just like everyone's gonna have their own taste differences. That's the problem too.
Gen 5 had a lot of toxicity to it. It wasn't
at least when it
came
came out, because it doesn't anymore. It feels like.
No, definitely not now, because people regard it as the best one in the series. Which,
yeah, what do you talk about, the first one or the second one? Because that's the only thing I hear that's argued. Is Black and White or Black 2, White 2 better? And that's the thing I hear people argue against, and that's it. Yeah. That's a good argument to have.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I love Black and White and Black and White 2. I think if you want me to tell me what the pinnacle of the series was, it was definitely those games, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like that's where it really did peak.
I will say, though, I still had a lot of fun playing the other ones. Like, the other ones are so unique in their own way that they all have their special identity that I can remember. One thing in particular I remember Sword and Shield a lot is not the tree, not that. It had a specific art style. I don't know about it, but I love Sword and Shield's art style, especially when it came to the characters. It was really good. I like the graphic art style to it. Being a Nintendo fan is hard online. It's very easy for people to pick at you for liking basically any series. Pokemon and Fire Emblem are the ones getting poked at the hardest, though. Yeah, I definitely agree with it.
You are not wrong in that one, Kira. I feels like if you're a Nintendo fan and you don't post a 4-hour retrospective video on why Pokemon sucks, you're not a true Nintendo fan nowadays, and I hate that.
Yeah. Fire Emblem especially, like... Okay, I got it. Now that we gotta talk about that, I gotta talk about Fire Emblem real quick. Specifically the new game. I'm excited for it, but Nintendo, what the heck is wrong with you? Why did you make it $80?
Yeah, I think that's kind of a death sentence for it. That is going to be a very hard thing to sell on. God.
Like, I love Fire Emblem, and I'm going to buy it. Don't get me wrong. I love this franchise, and I'm a big fan of it. I've played every game since it started here in the United States. I love this franchise. But why in God's green earth are you making this $80? Yeah. I would have been fine with the $70. I definitely would have been fine with the $70. $80 is just like, what the heck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
You're sending this game out to die.
You pretty much are. That's the problem. Like, I don't get why they didn't do like the Yoshi Mysterious Book pricing, or making it like about $10 cheaper, because Fire Emblem is already very niche in the West. So
It
that's gonna be a hard
is
sell.
$10 cheaper. It is $10 cheaper digitally.
Yeah, well, that's why it's a $70 game. But I mean, like, go
it
with
is a $70 game digitally.
Oh, actually, I guess in that argument, it wouldn't be. No, it was 60. Never mind. Yoshi is $60 digitally. No, I'm correct. Sorry, getting gaslit here. No, if they did the Mysterious Book thing, it was $10 cheaper, 60 digital, 70 physical. I think it would be safer for them because with Fire Emblem already being kind of niche in the West, it's just gonna sell in Japan, and then in the West, it's gonna struggle. That's how I view it.
I mean, since it's basically I wouldn't say it's a direct sequel. It's just like it takes place in the same universe as Three Houses, and Three Houses was like the best-selling. I think it was one of the best-selling Fire Emblem game, if not the best.
Yeah, like if we look at it now,
I think they're banking it on that. I think they're banking it on that, but
yeah, from what I'm seeing, let me see if I get a more accurate number because I saw the 2022 number. Let me see if I can get something better.
I know 10 more. I know, Kira. 10 more years of Three Houses discourse. I know. I'm waiting for it, buddy.
Okay. At least the latest we had tracking wise was as of December of 2022. Three Houses sold approximately about 4.12 million copies worldwide, which made it the best-selling game in the franchise at the time. I don't know if that's still the case now, but I imagine it's got to still be the best-selling.
It probably is because I don't think Engage sold that much.
I heard Engage didn't do that well, which, to be fair, it released at a very weird time with like no build-up from Nintendo, so that didn't help because of how it got delayed multiple times.
Yeah, Engage only sold like 2 mil. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, like it didn't do well from what I heard, and that's unfortunate. But I'm also still thinking like 2 mil is still good. It's just compared to Three Houses, that's like half its number.
But yeah, like I think they're just banking on it being like related to Three Houses in some ways. Maybe that'll drive sales, which is fine, I guess. Given how popular Three Houses is, don't get me wrong, I love Three Houses too, but I just don't know what they were thinking making physical copies of it being $80.
Yeah.
Luckily
to be fair,
for
this
you,
generation's kind of messy
Walmart,
on prices.
If you go to Walmart, you can get a $10 discount because the price matched the digital copy, and same goes for Amazon because they match Walmart. So
yeah, the only two stores that are doing the $10 cheaper thing right now, so it's best to do either or if you're pre-ordering right now for pretty much anything Nintendo, feels like.
Yeah. Honestly, like I'm worried about how Fortune Wave is gonna go. I mean, I shouldn't have to be worried about a company selling a game well. I just worry because this franchise has been on the brink of death before, and I don't want it to be that way again.
Or do we have to say the line, if this one sells well, we'll make more? You know, the typical thing that every company says ever, even though that means jack all.
Thanks, Ubisoft. Thanks for giving me hope in Rayman. God, I can't believe they said that. Like, seriously, it's
I can. They said that multiple times about that guy. It's not the first time they've used a new game in a franchise to say, well, we'll make more if you buy this, otherwise it's canned. Because I feel like they do that every other time they bring back Rayman in particular, which hasn't helped.
Yeah, it's so stupid. But yeah, like, I just hope that, like, I'm buying Fortune's Weave at $70. I'm not gonna subject myself to freaking $80. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I love Nintendo games, but there is no. If I can get out of paying $80, I'm getting out of paying $80. There's no.
Yeah.
No game is worth that to me.
No, that's the
sorry,
problem. That's what I don't like about this
game
current landscape right now. It's not even just Nintendo, to be fair. It's just AAA gaming as a whole. That's a whole other issue right there with pricing.
I literally am like $70 is like the limit to me.
You can buy 4 copies of Meat of the Hauler for that. 1 per console.
Yeah,
that's saying a lot.
Yeah, it is saying a lot. And I was just like, I get it. Times are different. Or times are changed. Don't get me on that. I don't want to start that conversation about inflation. I don't care. And I get, like, gaming has gotten expensive to make games. But I feel like in some ways, that is the gaming industry's fault.
100%. It 100% is, because that's the thing. It's like, I do kind of think that is the gaming industry's own fault now that we're paying for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I don't, and I've always been this way, I don't care about graphics. I don't care about fidelity. I don't care about all that stuff. I just want the game to be fun.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's pretty much where everyone's landed now. Because, with the current market being essentially sell a kidney for a stick of RAM, people just don't care. I just want a fun game. Hence why the indie scene over the past few years has been blowing up more. AAA games have been selling less and less. And people have just been liking what they have because I can't get anything else. Ooh, I'm going to play on this 10-year-old system. It still works, so I'm playing on it. And that's a great mentality to have, to be fair.
Like we were just talking last stream about Xbox axing Ninja Theory, which I think is so stupid, but
yeah, apparently they had plans on doing that ahead of time, no matter what they were doing. It didn't matter how well they performed with this or that game. They were already putting them on the chopping block. Well, that sucks.
That does suck. I don't know. I heard that Double Fine's in trouble as well, and some other company, I can't remember, but it's just like, dude, was it worth it, Microsoft? Was it worth it spending all this money for these freaking companies just for you to do this?
Although it's funny you mentioned Microsoft having a problem with that, because I seen this list and I was shocked on it. I'm also, I guess, not too surprised. Apparently PlayStation shut down more studios as of late than Microsoft has. Which is a really bad number to see based on Microsoft's track history.
How am I not surprised?
Yeah, these companies are just buying others up and then shutting them down because they don't do well. The latest one for PlayStation in particular is going to be Bungie because of how Marathon tanked. I mean, they shut down Destiny 2 because the operation cost at this point has gotten so much higher. And with how Marathon plummeted, the company doesn't have the money to support it anymore.
They're shutting down Bungie?
No, Destiny 2.
Oh.
Bungie's shutting it down because they can't afford to keep it up anymore. How about it's like soon enough they might shut down Bungie if things keep on going this route. Because I just heard Marathon had a free weekend and then they just released Season 2 content. It did not help at all. The game is still bleeding players. Which is not a surprise to hear.
Oh, no, okay, they're not shutting it down, but they are gutting them.
Yeah. That's why they had to shut down Destiny 2 servers now, because they're not going to have the manpower. They are, at this point, on Death's Door how many staff they're cutting. It's really terrible. It's not a surprise, given how the current landscape of things have been going. It just sucks.
Anyways, I'm not surprised because, like,
here we go.
I just didn't understand what they were doing with Marathon. Why they think it was a good idea to continue with this. I know they already spent manpower and money and everything, but it's just like, dude, you saw how Concord's going. Please stop. Just stop.
It literally became almost as bad as Concord, from what I understand, financially speaking. I mean it wasn't the Concord 2. The real Concord 2 was the High Guard we had along the way.
God, that was so stupid. I'm just like, dude, I can't. It makes me upset because I love Bungie back in the day when they made Halo. I know that's just nostalgia and that's not the same team anymore.
Yeah.
it irritates me because there used to be a name brand with that, and it's just so sad that it's just reduced to this.
Yeah, it just feels like every studio now is like a former shell of their own glory because of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's just more and more studios have been forced to make games they really weren't built to make. And then here we are getting all this essential, like, vaporware crap because they delete it in, like, 6 months.
That's why I just don't understand, like, this is why it's been so hard for me to get into modern gaming at all.
Yeah.
Like, at all. Like, I can't... Like, Nintendo's, like, the only one I'm actually just comfortable being on because at least I know the games are going to be good in some aspect and fun and everything else and gives me what I want.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about things being shut down in 6 months.
Except Donkey Kong. For some reason.
I say, except Donkey Kong and Mario 35, young.
Yeah, I'll say Mario 35 is still going to be that one blunder they had that no one's ever going to let go for good reasons. Because it was a good game.
By the way, screw this mission. I hate
this one's just annoying because of the Shy Guys.
That and the freaking whirlpool just makes it so hard to steer around it.
Yeah. That's why I'm choosing the lobster car. There we go. I didn't want to miss one in the beginning, but in the end, it's not a big deal. Alright, now let's start making our way over to another one of these beaches. I think it's like...
Yeah, son of a beach!
At that point, you almost sounded like Luigi for a second. Son of a beach. Oh, this is the wrong one. Join in on a race. This one. Well, I'm already not going to finish the race. Instantly has to turn around on lap 1. I don't think it's going to work out.
I missed the ring. Lex wins.
Yeah. This is not the Koopa Troopa Beach one, no. That one, however, is nearby. I don't know if we're doing that one tonight, because I'm going to go right to Salty Salty Speedway probably after this, because that's where I'm going next. But when you go to Koopa Troopa Beach, there is a mission nearby that is Koopa Troopa 1. Or Koopa Beach 1 from SNES. Sorry, the names confuse me because they got this name wrong. Koopa Troopa Beach. No, it's not. This is not the N64 course. This is just Koopa Beach 1. It's like, guys, you got your own course name wrong. And it made everybody upset when they first revealed it. I was like, oh, cool, to bring back the N64 course again. This one's great. Oh, no, this is the one that has the 5 laps from SNES. This one sucks. I mean, it does have some cool shortcuts in this game. I'll give it that. Like, there's some really cool boost jumps you can do. Still kind of a boring course, though, because it's just driving around a circle 5 times.
Oh, God. Yeah, that track, man. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a couple minutes.
That's kind of funny. We started from snow. We're all the way down the beach right now. I wasn't really planning on going to the beach stuff yet, but the game kind of put me here immediately after doing all the snow stuff. It's like it wanted to have a little bit of a heat up. I wanted to do the beach stuff starting with next week, actually, because of being summer. It would make a lot of sense. I'll do some of it now, then I'm going to pivot. That's why I'm going to save Koopa Beach. Alright, this should be the one right next to me, right? On the right? Now blue coins. Yep, this is it. Actually, now thinking about it, I'll just do the missions around here. And I'll leave Salty Speedway for later. Because again, I want to do the beach stuff on the actual, you know, start of summertime period, because it'll just be thematical. Oh dear God, it's the Mario Paint song. I can't help but hear stupid Joel from Vine Sauce's little insert on this one. If you know, you know. Let's just say it's one of the most viewed videos on Silva Gunner's channel. You'll easily find the remix. I think he even did a cover of it, of the Mario Kart World version of this song, so he remastered his own meme. Alright, I think if I drive up here now? Let me see. Should be this direction, yeah. It's like on the edge of sand. I just don't know if I go up this way, near the other P-switches, or if it's on the other side of this cliff. Let's find out. I'll just drive this way and just look. This actually puts me into the next course. But again, I think I wanted to save some of the beach-themed ones for start of summer, just for being thematical. If I was doing this proper routing, I would not just leave. Hey, Paul Mantis, how you doing? I think you're the same one that said that last week. Again, thank you for the compliment. Alright, let's pivot somewhere else. I don't want to do the beach stuff at the moment. Make sure, is that all the... Yeah, 171. It'll be 55 and 74. Okay, we're good. So, where do we want to go? Let's see. In terms of things we did, let me look at the P-switches, because now my map is kind of diversified. Since we have a lot of things on both sides of the coast. I think I want to finish up down here in the Badlands, because I was starting some stuff in this area. So I want to go to Whistletop. Do some stuff here. And now I'm definitely not going to play as Crab anymore, because that was really just a thing for all the stuff in the sea. I don't have Conductor or Toadette yet, so this would be a great area to use Toadette. Hey, there you go. Is that all the course, the carts? That might... No, there's still like one more. When I get Real Racer, it does feel like I'm getting near the end of getting the carts. But I wasn't sure. Alright, I'm gonna get some food real quick. Because I want to get my Conductor outfit. One of my favorite outfits in the game. Or I get Explorer. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. There you go. That's the one I want. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put a medallion up here, because this would have been the perfect spot to put one, I'm not gonna lie. You would think I had auto accelerate on with how much he's whacking the wall, but I don't. How did I not hit the P switch? There we go. Oh yeah, it's this one. I remember doing this mission. It's actually a pretty good mission if you wanted to learn just swapping rails fast. Because you gotta do it really fast. It's a really good mission for practicing on rail swapping. One bad miss, man. One bad miss. I thought I was gonna attach to the wall or something there with that jump. At least with the rail, I thought I was gonna hit. There we go. And now they get ran over by a train. Just kidding. It literally does look like the train's gonna run you over. You can't blame me for thinking that. Just barely doesn't. Not as many missions in Whistle Top, surprisingly. There's other things to grab, just not as many of the P-switches. Yeah, I think I just barely missed colliding with the railing that first time around. It is kind of weird on sometimes how you don't attach to a rail. I do want to do the big shortcut to get that medallion. That would be ideal. That'd be good practice. It's just I'm not the best at it, as you can see. There's like a newer version I think that was just found like not that long ago that like has you do a shake trick. Like that right there. If you do a shake trick correctly in the air, I think it just like sends you flying in like a weird way, which then allows you to bypass the sign. But I don't know how to do it. I've never practiced it, as you can tell, so I'm just winging it. I know the old setup, which makes that easier. Well, that's how I'm gonna get the Peach Medallion. I'm gonna get it the cool way. I'm just kind of confused why I didn't hit the side at all there. That's never happened before. Oh, the worst part is I actually got on the railing with that, so the second try isn't bad. I'm turning around here because I think I'll just go for the panel really quick because I'm right next to it. There we go. Barely don't fall off. Alright, where's that one here? Alright, there we go. There should be another one nearby. Yeah, there's that one up there, which I think I have to go around to get. Because I can't just drive on top of that roof. Maybe I can get up from the rail, but I remember there being like a pipe or something that shoots you up here. Because there's that one there. That pipe, maybe? Or it's just easy as driving up. Never mind. Overcomplicated that problem. Okay, I only have 2 more panels. And they're both in the higher sections, so I have to drive around again. I'll do the easy version of the shortcut because I got a feather. To be fair, I don't think I even know how to do it with the feather, because I've never done with the feather. I think it's like you can jump from this rail. You do this, this, this. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's good practice, to be fair. Alright, I got the medallion, so now... There's one more medallion here, and then it's just these panels. I'm done and whistle stop already. I didn't realize that looped around. So then the only one I'm missing is right before glider ramp, which should be nearby too. Might be down there somewhere. Oh. Well, there's the Peach medallion I'm also needing. I didn't know it was actually up in this section. That's why it's good to also use your free roam camera setup here by just opening up a screenshot, because you can see so much around the area. The only thing I don't like about this is that they nerfed the frame rate to 30 FPS, so it just kind of feels a little jittery. But other than that, that's a really good way of just checking around for stuff. Alright, we're going back. Oh, that's just a pipe. Well, I need to see where the pipe takes me anyways. That might take me where I need to go. Because again, I'm looking for another ramp, and I don't think I'm finding it down here. It's time for a pick-a pipe. Oh, this is like the worst pipe of all time. Why would you want that? I legit don't know why I would ever want to use that pipe for anything. There we go. And that should be everything here in this course. So now we make our way out of here. And do some P-switches nearby, and then from there we'll go probably to DK Spaceport, I bet. Just feels very therapeutic to do all this stuff. Like, it's not really that stressful, honestly, to find all the stuff in this game, and it's not as bad as it used to be. If I was playing this when the game first came out, trying to do this kind of series, I would be pulling my hair out. Because I wouldn't know how to find things I already found with the P-switches and medallions. It's so much better now. That's why it's therapeutic. But when this game first launched, for the first few months even, trying to do 100% in this open world is just not great. I kind of wanted to just, like, do this as a series, because we've done these big 100% completions before. We've done some open world stuff before, too, to be fair. Mainly with Zelda. But I was waiting until they made the open world a little bit easier to track, and I'm glad I did. Because this was the biggest complaint when the game first launched. Outside of the intermissions being bad, please let us pick, normal courses online. The other big complaint was just how intermissions in particular... the intermission was that bad, we gotta talk about it twice. The open world had no way of tracking anything. So trying to find all the collectibles was just not feasible. Unless you followed a guide to the letter. It was just a mess. Yeah, this is why I don't like 100%ing open world games normally. Unless it had some kind of way of tracking how to do anything in the world and all the collectibles you're needing to find. I don't like going out of my way for all that stuff. Because if I can't track the things I'm collecting, then I'll never know that one random little thing I missed in the world of like 1,000 collectibles. Like, I remember when we did the Breath of the Wild thing years ago, too, on stream. That was still, you want a tracker, pretty bad to keep track of all the Koroks. Because 900 was not easy to constantly find on a map and click off. And the in-game map was not much better. That was also pretty bare bones. It showed you which ones you got, only when you zoomed in. And when the map was this big, it didn't show icons until you were basically on, the final pixel zooming like this. Then what was the point? That was my biggest complaint back then. And unfortunately, it didn't make it any easier in Tears, because it has the exact same problem. It's somewhat easier now because of that mobile app companion, but that's if you have the Switch Online expansion stuff, which is, sure, not everyone's going to use that. I have not even used Zelda Notes for either Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's just because, to me, I don't really find a use for it. When I play games casually, I try to... Yeah, you were just about ready to say the thing that was coming out of my head, so same brain. I don't like having my phone near me when I'm playing games for a lot of stuff, especially when I'm trying to unwind, so I'm not going to have my cell phone next to me. Glad I'm not the only one that agreed with that.
I only ever, like, pull out my phone if I'm looking up something.
Pretty much.
Like, I know this is gonna be a weird question to ask, but I wanted to know if anybody actually has the same thing, but does anybody, and I hope this isn't too TMI, but does anybody else, like, break out in acne really bad during the summer?
I mean, I used to just break out pretty bad in general, but not necessarily in the summer, but you're also talking to a guy that lives in hot climate 24/7.
Yeah.
So I can't really say.
I know the past, like, 2 weeks, like, I don't know if it's stress or what, but, like, I get it, like, I got it, like, really bad, like, cases, like, breakouts everywhere in my face. I'm like, oh my goodness. I haven't had acne problems since like, my 20s. So it's like, this is really weird to me, but all this time I'm, like, breaking out all of a sudden. I'm like, how?
Yeah, I mean, the extra humidity doesn't help, because that's also, contributed to sweat. Yeah. And when it's hotter, you sweat more.
I guess that's true. And I know that it's just more or less your pores are just doing stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff and biological things and everything, but I just noticed, like, the last 2 times I went to, hey, look in the mirror, and I was like, dude, what the heck is wrong with my face all of a sudden? And it's like, well, I ask that every day, but that's beside the point.
And then I have to be more specific because then I realize it's not just the mirror wanting the crack every time I look at it.
Anyways, are you on Whistletop Station?
I just finished that area, so now we're kind of driving around it. Yeah, Whistle Stop didn't take that long, which is not surprising. These courses aren't really the problem for finding stuff because they're pretty congested on like all the P-switches and collectibles. Sometimes that's just a thing I wish that this game had a little bit more of. More P-switches in the courses, because a lot of the courses have like 3 or 4 at most.
God, Wario's gold mine. I can't get Brundle Floss's version out of my head.
Oh, don't worry. I had Joel's Mario Paint song in my head earlier, so that one was worse. Did you know he did remix it because of the Mario Paint remix in this game? So I just released a cover on Silver Gunner of him singing it again.
That's funny. I didn't know that. That is real funny.
The original's better, but I find that hilarious he did that.
And it's funny because, like, I swear, listening to parody music has ruined my taste in music sometimes. Because
yeah, that's fair.
One of my favorite remix artists. He released a remix of Wily Castle from Mega Man 2. And I was listening to it and I'm like, gosh darn it, Brundle Floss, get out of my head!
Because then you realize I'm hearing the other remix of this song, and it's a big problem.
Like, get out of my head, dude. You've been in my head for like well over almost 15 years at this point with this song.
Dude, I can't tell you how many replies I saw on social media posts when Nintendo announced the DK64 NSO thing, and everyone just said, Chunky's dead. Because everyone just thinks of that song.
Chunky's dead. God. It's like that with that song. You know what other song that's really bad about it that I can't get him out of my head when I'm thinking about this? Oh, I remember one time when I was singing the Chocobo theme song. I remember one of my episodes of Final Fantasy IX. I was, the Chocobo theme song. Everybody knows that song in Final Fantasy. And so all of a sudden, I'm just listening to it, and then I immediately mutter out lyrics to the Chocobo song with lyrics part by complete accident. I didn't even mean to, but I did anyways. Someone in the comment section said, "Oh, you listen to Brundle Floss too? That's good taste, man." And I was like, dang it.
At least other people knew immediately what you were referencing. That's always the best part.
I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Like, I hate it because I was like, today I was just like, man, I really like this remix of Wily's Castle for Mega Man 2. I've been, really like that song. I think everybody in the grandma likes that song.
Yeah.
And then I just listened to Brundle Floss in my head. I'm just like, please stop it. I just want to enjoy the song. Please just don't do it to me. Please don't. Stop it! That's just the thing with, like... And I get, it's strange. I listen to Weird Al way too much. And I can't listen to the original song without hearing Weird Al lyrics. You're trying to focus, aren't you?
No, I just don't want to fall off. This one's weird. This one's a weird challenge. I like it. It's very different from the other ones, but man, it's like, man, you're asking me to do a lot of things that I don't know how I feel about. Yeah, this is precise platforming in a racing game. That isn't a recipe for disaster. I don't know what is.
I mean, it's unique, I'll tell you that much. I really like it, but good God, I was like, dude, I was nervous. I was like, I feel like I'm gonna fall every time I'm on this darn thing.
And then you do, so you weren't wrong. That's the problem.
But yeah, like, going back to what I was saying earlier, but the Wario's Gold Mine from Mario Kart 8, it's ruined for me, too. I like that song, too. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
God, I love Mario Kart 8. I know that we say that every time we play Mario Kart World, but I just like Mario
I mean,
Kart
it's
8.
a solid game. It has some of the best courses in the franchise.
Not to say that this game's bad or anything. I like this game too. I spent so much time in World, and I like it. I've gotten to the point where I've come to really. I think that this game in particular, minus some weird things with like Knockout Tour and stuff like that, and the intermission course things, this is a solid, like, I'd say top. This is like third place in my all-time Mario Kart games.
That's fair. Kind of feel like around the same level just because it's solid,
This
but
is
I think I do
number
prefer
3,
the mechanics of some of the other games.
Now, don't get me wrong, the mechanics in this game are really good. I like this. I like the trick system
Oh yeah.
a lot. I think that's solid for what they had to replace with like the anti-grav and Mario Kart 8. This is a good balance of something different, and I like it.
Yeah. I always felt like the anti-grav was like the most situational thing. So
Yeah,
that's
it really
why
was.
it made a lot of sense to finally drop it.
But yeah, this game is probably like third place for me when it comes to like Mario Karts that I really like and I enjoy playing. Mario Kart 8's number 1. Mario Kart 64 is number 2, and this would be number 3 for me. But Mario Kart 64 unfortunately has rose-tinted glasses to it because,
Yeah.
good God, no.
God, that has aged
No,
like
that-
a fine
is
milk
aged
you
like-
left out in the sun.
I'd say number 2, but that's just my nostalgia talking to me.
Yeah.
And I played the game enough growing up that I can handle the jankiness, the aged mechanics into it. So I still think, like, when it comes to like game mechanics and stuff like that, and I'd hope it'd be this way. I do think Double Dash is the better game out of the two between that and Mario Kart 64. I do think Double Dash is the better game, and I'd hope so because it's supposed to be the upgrade.
Yeah, I was saying, it is a great game mechanically. It's a very underrated one, but I do hear a lot more people starting to sing its praises now. That helps.
Yeah,
I think the
Double
bigger
Dash is
problem why
fun.
it's underrated is because it's never been re-released. So hopefully maybe one day we put on NSO.
Yeah, I hope they do that.
Speaking of, where's my Mario Sunshine? It's been a year, guys. Come on, summer.
I know.
Give me my sunshine!
It's like, you do have sunshine. You have sunshine at home.
Don't worry, my sunshine at home is an Eclipse, so I'll be playing that soon enough. I want to play that probably going the next week. I just finally fixed up my emulator settings for it because I didn't realize having progressive scan ticked on in Dolphin made the game very, very oversaturated for some reason. I was wondering why my HUD looked like someone took it out back and shined it with a flashlight. Also, very good timing for me to want to play Eclipse because they actually just updated it last week. So, good timing for me. They just added a brand new playable character, but it's only if you beat the game 100%. Which means all 240 shines. That's a nightmare.
What game is this?
That's Super Mario Eclipse, which is the Sunshine ROM hack that adds essentially
Eclipse,
another 120
okay.
shines.
Okay.
I hear a lot of good things about it. That's why I'm gonna try it
didn't
out,
know what-
especially given how it just got updated again.
Yeah, when you were talking about Sunshine at Home, I was like, what game is he talking about? Is it like a new game that came out, and then I realized, no, it's not. It's a mod.
Yeah, that it's essentially the Sunshine at home because honestly, if you're gonna play Sunshine, you don't mind doing mods. You play Eclipse because it has updated mechanics and a better way of like interconnecting the worlds. That's like one interesting thing about it. We can just go kind of wherever. You don't have to just go in one world and be married to it. You can kind of jump around. So you can go from Bianco Hills right to Rico, right to even like Serena Beach, for example. Like you can just jump everywhere.
The only thing with like Sunshine I wish that they would have fixed in like a ROM hack is like make it more like open-ended, like Mario 64. And I get it why they can't do that because, you know, the episodes have different scenarios and stuff like that and everything else. But you know, it being like open-ended, like Super Mario 64 would have been fun because you know getting the shine sprites in any order you wanted to.
Yeah. Well, Eclipse kind of tries to do that because there are going to be some shines that when you collect it, it doesn't kick you out of the level. So from what I hear, some shines, they try to make it interconnected. It just kind of depends on the structure. Because certain things only load up in certain missions. That's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
I love the pipe placement in this one. Just on the satellite dish is pretty funny.
Yeah, I like that one too.
It's like the only question mark panel, by the way, that's not even in the course. Like, that's off-centered.
You missed Spike by like 10 yards. He's like,
yeah, these guys really don't try. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting this is where the warp technically pushes you, which is not ideal for actually getting all the collectibles. It's good for practice.
Yeah.
Well, not good for the collectibles.
How many of each do you have?
As of right now, we have 61 question marks, 182 P-switches, and 80 Peach medallions. And that's what my total says.
I think if I remember correctly, I think there's like 200 Peach medallions, there's 394 P-switches?
Yep.
I think.
You're getting both of these right so far.
I want to say 100. No, it's 5 per course, and there's...
And then Crown City had 10 for some reason.
Oh, Crown City did have 10, you're right. Is it 100 P-switches? Not 100 question blocks, sorry.
Yeah, off by, that's the one you're off on. Off by 50. It's 150 question mark panels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, as of right now, 61 of 150 is a lot, but it's not even half.
No, it's not.
In terms of P-switches, though, I'm getting close to the P-switches.
Oh my god, this one is so stupid. I hate this one.
Yeah, which one is this on
Just
my map?
because it's so awkward.
Remember... Found it. Yeah, this one you're actually playing the original Donkey Kong, essentially, because it makes you go around on each level, like you're playing the arcade game.
Oh, no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Never mind.
There might be another one,
I'm thinking of, like, certain Peach medallions you have to drop from a higher ledge. You have to have the little feather in order to make the platform jump.
Ooh, I didn't know there'd be Peach medallions like that here.
I think it's like Peach medallions, I think, if I remember correctly.
I'll get these items anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, you earned a Donkey Kong sticker. Do you want to go do the DK challenge right now?
So, I'm good. I still gotta play a majority of Bonanza to get the rest. I have the bananas needed to do probably everything in the game. Like, I did unlock Boss Rush. I just haven't done it. Because I'm just at this point doing everything else first. I want to get the true 100% ending. Because at this point, it's not going to be hard to do. It's just time consuming. And I've been catching up on podcasts while I've been playing the game, so it hasn't really been a problem. I'm glad I didn't do all that, though, when I finished the game last year, just because I was burnt out. That was not a pun, by the way. I know I just drove by the fire guy, but that wasn't a pun. Every time, man. It's just, like, unscripted. I was burnt out last year at the end because I was beelining through the whole story just so I can do the first Emerald Rush challenge. So I'm glad I shelved the rest of 100%ing Bonanza until now. It's more fitting now because it's been almost a year since the game's come out.
Yeah. I need to play Bonanza myself. Amber did beat it, but that's about as far as she got. She just beat it.
Yeah.
She's also been like playing preoccupied with Pokopia, so.
Man, it's funny. She just finished the main story. Then, like, what? A week later, they announced DLC. So I guess that prison is never gonna let her free.
Yeah.
That's just how it be.
I told her what she told me last stream about how it being 80 or not $80. Jesus Christ, no.
Yeah, dude, no DLCs worth 80. 35.
Like $35, and she's like, "Oh, that's a lot," but she said, "But you get 3 races," and I said, "That's exactly what he said too."
Yeah, that's the big takeaway that we've all kind of been saying. It's like, that's kind of a lot of money, but at the same time, they at least are giving you a good amount of content for it, 3 different waves. So even though it's a lot, it is somewhat justifying its value.
Yeah.
It's just gonna depend how much you're gonna really enjoy playing the game. It's gonna be worth it for you, specifically, as the consumer.
Yeah.
I almost landed on that pipe to get to the next mission. I don't know. The only real DLC I'm looking forward to right now this year, because there really isn't much on DLC we've been looking at. It's just the Sonic Racing thing. That's it. Oh, we did get confirmation, which we knew. We were joking about it for a reason. Godzilla is confirmed to not be in a car. He's just a background object. I knew that was going to be the case. We all kind of did. But that's why we made the joke. Dude, I would love to see him in a car. Because we knew it wouldn't happen. But just imagine. It would be hilarious. I don't even think they put it up yet for like pre-order or anything, so I don't know how much that DLC is going to cost. Probably the same as the first season pass if I had to bet. Like, what, 25, 30 bucks? I can't remember what the first season pass cost because I got it with digital deluxe. Alright, well now it's just getting all the panels and then those medallions. This is the part I'm not looking forward to, because everything's so high on this course. Gonna be a lot of driving back and forth, up and down, and all around.
Up and down and all around.
I think I might get another costume here for Toadette, I might as well just try. No, I already got this, never mind. Probably end up going to get all the costumes in this too. It's just not a priority because I already know how to grind them out somewhat fast. So I'll just do that later if I don't get them. Because the strat really is just if you don't have all the costumes, then you just look up the locations and just keep on cycling through the characters and just get the same food multiple times. That's how I did on my own personal time. The costumes and the characters are like the annoying things that unlock in this game, because it's just essentially just random grinding. I'm just so glad now if I want to unlock at least the sidekick characters, like the minions, I can just do custom items for it, because that was a nightmare to do before custom items.
Yeah. It really was.
Like, I know the UFO method was introduced to make it easier, but have you seen how many characters I unlocked so far in the series with the UFO? 1. And I think it was a character we already had, so it didn't even actually matter.
You know what annoys me is trying to get that one... The one character that drove me up the wall trying to get with UFO was the freaking, what's that one enemy that the rocket wrench guy, the one that hides in the manhole?
Oh yeah, that character. I know who you're talking about. Which I definitely don't have on this file.
Oh my gosh, like the way that you can get it is you can't suck up
oh no,
the
I
enemy.
do. Rocky Wrench. I must have got it during Knockout Tour or something because I don't even remember that.
Okay. Yeah. How you unlock him normally, besides, you know, playing the game normally and being a normal person, you can't suck him up on the field with the UFO. He goes in the manhole cover, and it's impossible to get him. So the only way you can get him is to go on the kart races and suck up one of the NPCs that are driving around racing on the course, and pray to God it's that guy.
To be fair, I'm gonna be that guy who's that dumb. I didn't realize at first you had to suck up the characters with the UFO. I thought I got it randomly, so I thought you just got it for going in the UFO. I thought it was just a random luck draw. Thanks for teaching me I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Not surprised, I know.
If you suck up the character with the UFO, that character is, and you don't have that character unlocked, you get him.
Yeah.
That's how you get it.
That makes more sense, because by the time they added it to the game, I already had all the characters, so I never experimented with this. So I just thought you got it from going in the UFO and just getting it out of just a random chance.
No, you have to go and suck up the enemy.
That makes more sense. But yeah, it really will depend where these guys are located on the field. I can see Rocky Wrench being one of the more tricky ones.
This one's so stupid because the only way you can get him unlocked is going and basically abducting him from a racetrack. You just have to pray that he's on the racetrack when you're in the UFO.
Yeah, that's unfortunate luck. Which at that point is just a coin flip. So you're better off just doing the Kamek thing now. Which again, I think I've said this before. It's kind of funny. We're back to square one on how do you unlock stuff. 2-player, get the Kamek item, just keep on rolling. But you had to just get lucky to get the Kamek item. Then the UFO method became a thing, so just did that. Now custom items, you're back to the 2-player Kamek thing. But it's a bigger guarantee you can actually get the character you want now because of the custom item always guaranteeing the Kamek. That looked like a Peach Medallion for a second. Yeah, why does this guy sound like he's drowning? Interesting voice. Okay, that's, I guess, where I got the Peach Medallion before. Alright, rewind. More. Oh, it's this song, Fossil Falls. I love the remix of Fossil Falls in this, because it's another lo-fi color. The lo-fi covers in this are like some of my favorites.
Gosh, yes. Like
I already liked Fossil Falls originally, and this is just a much better version, at least for me.
I know, like, I know everybody's like, oh, I love Comet Observatory. Yeah, this version of Comet Observatory, oh my god.
It's so good.
To die for. And honestly, not only that, too, like, I know everybody's getting sick and tired of Gusty Gardens, but this version's Gusty Gardens is really good, too.
Yeah. I know the only problem with that is I pretty much use it in every game now. That's why it's just fatiguing, but it's a really good song every time they bring it back, so that's why I don't mind it as much.
I really like the Yoshi remixes they do on this one.
Yeah.
Those are only my favorite ones. Yoshi's Story, remix really made me happy.
Imagine they did a remix of Crafter World.
God,
you
no,
immediately
please.
refund the game. Because that would be
Please,
awful.
no.
Yeah, that, of all the songs, you can leave that one out, please. That doesn't take me higher. I know there's a question mark paint on one of these platforms. I just don't know how to get it. It looks like it should be up here, but maybe I'm mistaken. Because according to my picture, it's on one of these bank turns. Yeah, it is here. How the heck do I get up this rooftop? It's like up there.
I guess it's time for you to run on the rooftop. By the way, watch the Sonic Unleashed. I was gonna say, watch the Sonic Unleashed playthrough on League, please.
Speaking of rooftop, did you see the one for Spagonia?
Not yet. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil what happens near the end of the video. I just wanted to see people's reactions to that part, because that was stupid. The rooftop run stuff in general is like, I had some decent showings, I just got some interesting glitches, which made me reset missions, so they made for funny bits. I think actually one of the glitches that happened no, I think both of them happened in that recording session. Happened during my 100% stream last year. The one where I get stuck and the one where someone goes poof. I think both of those happened. So I know I did that around the same time I was doing the streams, and I even remembered, like, oh, I actually know what this is, because it happened to me before it happened in the stream. That's how I was able to describe the glitch in question.
I wish I didn't have to go to work tomorrow. I'm so tired, dude. That's alright. Tomorrow's a normal day. We don't have to do overtime tomorrow.
Well, that's a good thing at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was wondering where this cannon sent me when I did that mission earlier. So just one more panel, one more medallion. I don't know where the medallion is in question. Like you said before, probably just be falling down and then just randomly stumbling across it by the bet.
Yeah.
I know I gotten some of the things here when I did this in my own personal time, but I definitely have not gotten a majority of the stuff in this course. I think the most I've done is maybe some of the panels and P-switches. I don't think I've gotten a single medallion here. And now seeing where they're located, I think I know why I probably didn't get any of the medallions yet.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up doing all this again on my own profile, just again, kind of like going doing Bonanza now to catch up on podcasts. Probably just like while I'm watching shows or something in the future. Yeah. Not now, though. Dear God, doing this twice would be dumb. You get real burnt out of Mario Kart.
I haven't played my Switch in like 2 or 3. I mean, like I played it to try like the new stuff and everything, but it's only like in small bursts. I've been like I said, I've been playing Pokemon for the most part when I got home and get my time to play and everything else. But I haven't played my Switch in a while, and honestly, I think I'm at the point now with Sonic Racing's Cross World because I was playing it for a long time because I've been trying to actually finish those challenges. God, I think I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit trying to do
I wouldn't
challenges
push that.
because honestly, the time trials are driving me nuts. I can't. I got A's on everything. Now you're asking me to do S's, and
I mean, I'd say congrats on at least getting to the A's, because those are even really hard.
Yeah. I just can't do it. I'm just like, you know what? Don't stress yourself. If you can't do it, just stop.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
I think I'm at that point now.
Plus, the game itself was designed to be played like that over the course of many months to years, so trying to do it all at once is just not a great idea. It burns you out too much.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the best mentality about it right now, is I just need to stop.
Yeah. Why won't I be abducted? Get back here. Now we see a UFO. I was going to try to suck up something around the area, see if I unlock anything. This guy's ignoring me. Alright, fine.
He's like, ha ha.
Oh, there it is. I knew this was on a ramp. I just couldn't see where the ramp in question was at the final panel. Alright, just gotta figure out where this medallion is. It's around, like, here-ish? Oh, I can't zoom in anymore. It's around where the blue loop is. So let me use one of the P-switches to warp up. I don't know if that's, like, above or below something. That's the only real issue.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't on the actual course itself, so if I had to bet, it had to be below it. And sure enough. Oh, that's it for DK Spaceport then.
Oh, there. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, this one on the map makes it look like it could be higher when it's not. So that 82. We're almost halfway through the medallions. I think I almost fully cleared out the Badlands area, actually. There's just a few things left here and there. So I'll finish up Badlands, I guess, then. Why not? There's not much left in the area, so just get it done.
When I hear Badlands, I just think of Borderlands.
Yeah, that's what I always thought of, too, because it is always what I associate. Speaking of that, did they ever actually say we're gonna get 4 on the Switch 2, or is it still indefinitely canceled, essentially? Because I don't know what's been going on with 4.
It wasn't released on the Switch 2 yet?
No, because remember, like, when the Switch 2 first came out, they tried to get it to work, and they had so many problems, so they delayed it indefinitely, and that's the last I heard of it. But I heard something like they were so close that the game actually did ship out to some retailers and was on, like, I think it was a game key card, but you're still able to get the data off of it. Like, it was that close to releasing.
Somebody dumped it yet.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was dumped in that state. Which, mind you, we're not going to find any beta content probably from it. It would just be a buggy mess if it was archived. I've not even picked up 4 at all yet, but I've played all of 1, all of 2, and some of 3, but after playing some of 3, I just kind of got burnt out of it because it just was fun, but way too similar to 2, and I just thought 2 was much better.
I didn't even know Borderlands 4 was delayed indefinitely. That
yeah, just specifically
Holy
for
crap.
Switch 2, because it came out and everything else, but if we remember when it came out and everything else, it was so poorly optimized. Randy Pitchford basically said just buy a new computer. That's how bad it ran. So, needless to say, he was ratioed hard. Never tell someone, especially when the price is already getting out of hand, before the memory crisis, mind you, you have to buy new hardware just to play a game that's unoptimized.
Randy Pitchford is just a... He's just a character.
He is, that's for sure.
I don't care.
That's why I laugh every time he opens his mouth.
His attitude and thing. I don't care for him very much. Honestly,
Nobody
I
does,
think
to be fair.
I kind of just stopped with it. I kind of just stopped with it after 2. I think I got my fill with the series after 2.
2, I do feel like was the best one.
I didn't even play 3.
I don't blame you. Do you have 3?
I have it on the Switch.
Okay, so you do
I bought it
have
when it was
somewhere.
like $5.
That's not bad. I have it on Epic Games because they gave it away
I bought it
once
when
for
it was
free there.
$5.
Yeah, it's like, you and I have the same attitude. I got it when it was $5. It was only worth it then. I got it when it was free. Ah, checkmate. Just like our logic on that one. We're not going to play the game until they pay us to play it almost. To be fair, it's not a bad game. It's just it's basically 2 again in its gameplay loop. It's way too similar. That's why I got kind of panned. It was just not interesting because it kind of felt like we're retreading the same category again. The only positive memory I really had from 3 was that it was when I got my new GPU at the time, so it was a great way of testing out like higher frame rate gaming. That's about it.
Yeah. That's just weird that like I was so excited when they first announced 3 because I was like, oh, we haven't had a proper sequel since 2. I know they had the pre-sequel, but I don't think a lot of people played that one.
No, pre-sequel was, I think, the least popular of the 3 games at the time.
And I just thought it was like so like cool and everything, and then I don't know, I just kind of got burnt out by the series then, which is sad because like one of my favorite memories in college was I was like super upset about not doing well on a test that I had studied for really a lot, and I remember my friend Kevin, which he's been on this channel before. His name is Dahaka. He was my roommate at the time, and we were in the same class. I had studied all night that night for the test, and he did not. And he got a better score than I did, and he felt horrible about it. Because, he said I shouldn't have deserved the score I got compared to you. You worked so hard on it. And I said, I know. But I just, I kind of, had test anxiety sometimes.
Which is a very fair thing.
And I remember that, Borderlands 2 had just come out. And I was a broke college kid. I didn't have a lot of money. So I didn't buy a lot of games right at the time. And I remember coming home one day into our apartment, and Borderlands 2 for the PS3 was sitting on my desk. I was like, what's this? And then Kevin came up and told me, he says, dude, you had a heck of a week. I said, here, take it, you need something to make you happy. And I was like, oh, thanks, dude. I was like, that was my favorite memory about Borderlands 2, because I played it all night. I had a lot of fun. I love Borderlands 2. I love that game so much.
Yeah, no, 2 is fantastic.
And
I think by now they got rid of the malware.
I think...
Because I think at one point had some bad software in it, but I think they finally fixed it.
But after that, I kind of just fell off the series after 2. Honestly, with how 2 ended, I think I was just perfectly content with how the game was.
Yeah, it honestly ended on a really good note to kind of end the series, but with how good it sells, that's why I never stopped. That was the problem.
Yeah.
It fell into that curse of it sells good, and it's the only thing keeping this company afloat. Make a new one. So then it kind of became just a milked series.
Honestly, that's what's been happening. That's what's been happening with a lot of games lately that I used to like a lot.
Yeah.
And I hate seeing it that way. Because it's just the biggest example was with Halo. Oh my god. That franchise got milked so bad to the point where it's just I was super excited for 4. And then, again, I just felt nothing when the actual game came out. Not to say that 4 was bad gameplay in any stretch of the means, but I just didn't feel anything. And honestly, with how good 3 ended, it felt like it was a proper conclusion. The whole finish the fight slogan.
Yep.
And I felt like 3 ended perfectly. And then 4 was kind of unnecessary.
Yeah.
And now looking back at it, it's yeah, I was right. I was right.
We understand now exactly why that happened, because of how well those games sold, and a new company gets a hold of the IP, so it became, just as we feared, just the cash cow.
Yeah. Which, that's just my opinion. I know probably some people disagree with it, but honestly, I think the they could have made more games in the Halo universe. They have plenty of source material to go off of with, books and everything else. But, they could have made different stories and whatnot, and everything would have been peachy dory. They could have made a new game based on something else.
Yeah.
But I know that it probably wouldn't have sold as well.
Well, to be fair, that's why they tried, at least in the main storyline when they continued things, that's why they tried to change the plot a bit with how, somewhat spoilers a little bit for Halo 5 and then Infinite, but they tried to make Cortana the bad guy by the end of 5. That was not liked at all, and they had to revert, trying to kind of make this, redemption arc story in Infinite for the character. And that's there's a good reason of why maybe you should have just started a whole new universe with this stuff. Because trying to establish what's already there and change things made it sloppy. That's why people didn't like it. Which, by the way, ironic timing for them trying to make Cortana the bad guy, right when Microsoft was cramming Cortana down people's throats in Windows 10. So it was the bad guy in every way. That did not help. That's like you make a new Halo game today saying the main villain is Copilot. Then people aren't going to play it because they hate AI. I do wonder, though, how the campaign evolved version of the first Halo is going to actually play like, because I've really not heard much about it yet. It's been, like, in press hand so far, but no one's had anything else to say. It's like, yep, it's a prettier version of Halo 1. That's it.
I'm excited for it. I like what Microsoft have been doing with the old games, with the whole remaster and everything like that. I've been very supportive of. Like, the Master Chief Collection is really good.
One of the best deals in gaming.
The only thing. Honestly, the Master Chief Collection is so good, but my problem is, it's just like I'm excited for campaign Evolve. Man, there's too many games coming out this year, and especially like I know it comes out next month. But I look at September and October, and I'm just like, what are we doing?
Yeah, this is everyone trying to get out before GTA 6 does. That's the issue.
By the way,
so everything's kind of sandwiched together.
This actually news came out today. GTA 6's pre-order start on when does it start? They said. Gosh, I just saw it earlier, and everybody was like, "All right, place your bets. How much is this game gonna cost?"
Yeah, I'm really wondering what it's gonna be. That's why I'm actually looking forward to seeing what the price is gonna be like for pre-ordering. Because that is...
I'm not buying.
I don't know if it's gonna dictate how the rest of the industry is gonna be, because GTA is gonna be the only game that's gonna get away with a massive price increase. Just like how Mario Kart was the same thing that did. Because everyone else tried $80. Failed horribly.
Yeah. I don't
Oh,
care.
Chocolate Island 1. Here we go. This is one of the other retro courses that are in the game.
Oh yeah, Chocolate Island.
And there's two of them right next to each other. You go through this section, which is Choco Island 1, and then there's another mission right next to this that's Choco Island 2.
You know, that's one thing I always like about this like racetrack and Mario Kart and everything. I always think that this place reminds me of it's like Cocoa Pebbles in general.
Yeah, I mean, it's chocolate themed. You can tell more here than anything else. Oh my god, now I got smart greened. I will say, though, the HD graphics for this actually kind of makes the chocolate look more like mud. I know they were trying to go for like a hot chocolate vibe, but it definitely is not that.
Yeah.
This is going to cut it extremely close. I'm hitting these by literal frames. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm not going to retry. The thing is literally right here. One thing I really appreciate when they do these throwback courses, they just play the original course's song from the SNES. Not even a remix, it's just the Super Nintendo song.
I'm trying to look up that thing I was talking about. When does GTA 6 pre-orders start? June 25th.
Okay, so funny enough, the same day Star Fox comes out, so next Thursday.
How much money do you think it's gonna cost?
I feel like they're gonna just go ballsy and go straight to 100. I feel it, because that CEO has been extremely vocal about, we can charge anything for this game. They're not even trying to hide what they want to do with it. I hope it's not. I hope it's just 70.
We have a game. Honestly, like, I want them to try it and just be like, putting everybody's like money where their mouth is. and I want to see it, but I just want to see it like blow up in their face.
Yeah,
really
I know it probably won't because people are gonna pay
it.
whatever.
I
That's
know
the
it
problem.
And that's the thing. It's just like maybe it's just me, but as I get older, I just like I think about those games, and I'm just like, man, I used to have so much fun when I was younger playing these games, but now I'm just like, I'm tired of open world, and I just don't want to do. I don't want to do. I just don't want to take that time of game anymore. Really, I don't care for it. I think GTA 5 really kind of just turned me off of everything. I don't know.
It didn't
man.
help the game has been an ongoing thing for 13 years. So there's a lot of fatigue to the 5th game now because of that. It's fun, but man, it overstays its welcome.
Yeah, it really has.
It's kind of how people felt with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe
bad.
at the time. That was kind of still a thing too.
Like, I'm not saying that it's a bad game by any stretch of the means. I know that's a really freaking hot take, because, you know, GTA 5 is beloved by people. But I never finished the game, by the way. I never even got, like, that far into the story at all. I don't know. Just something about it just didn't... Maybe it's because I just liked the story of 4. I liked GTA 4's story a lot more than GTA 5. Granted, I do think like some of the characters are a lot better in GTA 5 than I did 4. GTA 4 is like it was my first Grand Theft I've ever played in my life. I didn't have a PS2, so I didn't really play the other ones.
Yeah, that's fair.
I did have PS2, it's just I didn't have very many things for PS2. That was definitely not on my list to get. I know that's blasphemous for some people, but yeah, GTA 4 is like my first one I ever played, and I loved that game. I thought the game was great. It was fun. It looking back at it, the car mechanics have aged bad.
Yeah. The car mechanics are probably the worst part.
But I don't know, man. I like the story of 4. It felt like it was back when Rockstar could make good games that revolved around story. And I don't know, ever since GTA 5 came out, they haven't really done that. I haven't played Red Dead 2, so I have no opinion about that.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I have heard a lot of good things about the story of that. It was just kind of weird because it was a prequel, but it was a good story from what I've heard, even though the premise of it was kind of weird.
Like, I kind of miss the stories that Rockstar made with their games. I know that's kind of weird, like, coming from, like, a lot of things, like, especially nowadays when we're just tired of, like, God of War and stuff like that. We talked about that last stream, about we're just tired about them being movie games, but Grand Theft Auto could tell a good story. Like, I've seen playthroughs of San Andreas, I've seen playthroughs of GTA Vice City that has really good story. I really like the story of those games. They're really great. And to some degree, I just don't think, when it comes to the story in general, I don't think 5 story really is nothing to write home about.
It's fine.
To, like,
the bigger problem with the
Grand
story
Theft
was
Auto
how they had to
games.
bounce off those 3 characters all the time. So they had to incorporate all 3 of them in the main plot after a while, which made it a little disjointed. When they did their side stories, that was really good.
That you just got, that took me forever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more a specific lineup. Easier if you use the feather.
It is, I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I just feel like when it comes to like other games that comes to my mind is Red Dead Redemption LR bully scholarship. It's So
Okay, you kind of
I
cut
don't
out
know.
on some of that. I just got Red Dead and Bully. Literally that. Just name drops.
Red. Like the first line when I think. I like the story in GTA 4. It was good. I think the other earlier GTA games stories are really good. From what I remember Vice City being in particular really good.
Yeah. No, I hear a lot of good things about Vice for that reason too. 5 was the only one I ever beaten, but it kind of came out at the right time for me to do that kind of stuff. Because just in college at the time, so I didn't have as much to do when I wasn't doing the schoolwork. So that kind of helped.
Yeah.
I didn't get into the GTA stuff until I had a PS3, which is why it took so many years to even play one. I just remember playing 4, and I heard a lot of bad things about the driving already, so I already knew going in it was going to be rough. Sure enough. I just like screwing around the world, so I never really finished the story. But I know people liked it. 5 was the only one I ever bothered with, because of, like I said, right place, right time. It's hard to finish open world games because of how big they are. You mean...
Yeah.
I keep on doing that because I'm playing freaking Bonanza at the same
We're playing
time
one
right
now.
So, yeah, a case in point with Big World.
I like this one with the harmonica theme. That's so good.
Yeah. Gotta rewind because I think I missed where I'm supposed to be.
I don't know. I really like this game's. I really like this game's like aesthetic with the music, with the harmonica. It really suits this game.
Yeah, I'd say it's between when it's night and it's more of a lo-fi kind of chill song, and then during the day it has a lot more of this upper beat kind of thing, which does feel like it's trying to be somewhat like a Western style with harmonica and banjos and such.
Mm-hmm.
Or even just country in general.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense with the whole open world, you're driving everywhere, which includes literal country. Like this is just kind of out in the sticks. And then we can drive to a literal farm if we wanted to. Okay, barely got that. Alright, well, I'm back here. Let me continue doing the stuff in the actual course. I don't know where I'm needing to go next. But there's things here. Should be a P-switch near me, actually. I can't help when you hear the final part of that specific song, like that part. I'm still, every time I hear that, kind of need to put up the peace sign because that's like the end of a course in Mario World. So you just kind of associate it with the peace sign pose at the end of each course. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it should be actually a medallion literally right next to me. It's so close, it's covered up on the tracker. If it's not here, it's gotta be below, I bet.
Oh, I like this version.
Oh yeah, main Mario theme that you hear Lily everywhere. It's even in Bonanza right now for that time thing. Oh, can I... Going back to the Bonanza thing real quick with its timed events, right now, I wasn't until like September 1st, I think as well. You can play the Emerald Rush stuff with the Mario theme. That's the most... We just needed something else to say it's Mario's anniversary thing ever. Because it's just so there.
Yeah.
You literally can't even turn it
I
off
just
if you
feel
didn't want to
like-
play with the Mario costumes and DKs. Like, you're kind of forced to if you're playing Emerald Rush. It just feels so tacked on.
The thing is, though, with Mario's 40th, I know that they were mostly focusing on the movie as the main thing, but my gosh.
Dude, this anniversary was
some,
bad.
like, a big
I'm
nothing
gonna be
burger.
100% honest,
This
man.
anniversary was nothing burger. It was the biggest nothing burger for something like 40 years is a long time, and
Yep.
you'd
And
think
what you
you'd have
get?
a good celebration with that.
A new Yoshi game. That's not Mario, sir.
You get to have Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch. Mario Galaxy 1's already on the Switch.
I was gonna say,
Galaxy
wait a minute,
2.
but that came out before the 40th started, and
Well, I guess it's better than what Sega's doing for the 35th anniversary of Sonic, so...
yeah, I don't know what to expect with that one, though, because they do have the worst kept secret still right now with that Sonic Frontiers thing.
I know.
Did you see it's actually showing
Oh,
up
God.
at stores currently? Like, it's at Walmart right now in some areas?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I don't want to show too
Why
much,
aren't you saying
but there is definitely a leaky faucet, and then there's whatever this is, because I think at this point, it's not a
Dude,
faucet.
this game
This
hasn't
is
even been announced.
This is a, like, waterfall happening. Oh, dear God, my camera's gonna freak out because I have the green screen effect. I have to turn it off just for this. It is literally on some shelves right now, kind of there. And every time this gets posted on social media, like Reddit and such, it's getting pulled. So why do you think I made screenshots real quick? There's a proper box. You can even see it has a clearance sticker on it in some stores already. Oh boy, I saved 4 cents.
Golly.
It's a game key card
Dude.
on Switch 2. So from what I'm seeing, it could just be a Switch 2 upgrade. But it's like one of the worst kept secrets right now because it's actually in stores' inventories.
And not only
Just
that,
announce
it's
it at this
just
point,
like,
guys.
It's a definitive edition. What is so definitive? All your DLC was free.
I know, that's the
Free
funny thing
updates.
too, and that's what everyone's
What
been saying with this. Like, wait, add in new content. What new content? The game has all new content with free upgrades. So it's just, if it is just Switch 2, then the definitive tag is just, it's gonna look and run better. That's pretty much it. So it's gonna be a performance buff. And if they're doing things this weirdly sloppy, I
just
would
hope
not
it's
be
a-
surprised if there's no upgrade path. Would be dumb.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't do that. They didn't do it with Shadow X Sonic Generation, so
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
for some reason.
surprised.
That's what I'm like, I have my definitive version right here. Holds up any other version of the game that's not Switch. Like there, checkmate. I will say, it will be the best performing version portably, so it will be like a good upgrade to have. It's just, you guys really have like the worst kept secrets. Just announce it at this point. It is literally now in stores systems.
Honestly,
Just,
like,
and people scan the barcode and
as
they
much as
realize
I like-
this isn't fake. This is real. It's showing up on inventory. So just announce it.
they probably
Maybe next week.
wait for a Sonic Central.
Well, there's supposed to be some, like,
Yeah,
what, Sonic
we'll probably
anniversary
wait for a
thing
Sonic
next week,
Central.
like for Sonic's birthday. So we might see something then.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. This is, like,
But still,
worst
it's
kept
just, like,
secret. They gotta just say
if
something
it
soon.
really, if it really is all they're doing for Sonic's 35th anniversary, that's almost as bad as the 40th for
Yeah.
Mario. I
I feel like they're
that's
just
stupid.
banking on racing at this
Like,
point. And
honestly,
Sonic
like-
Racing isn't for everyone, so that's not helping.
Like, Sonic Racing's fine, and I do like the DLC, but, like, the game's already been out for, like, a year now. It's like, you really couldn't release anything else? Like, I don't know, a certain Werehog that could get remastered, that he's been dying to have a remaster since the freaking game came out?
Yep. That's why everyone's been
Did
literally
you have the
saying it.
technology to make run good?
Yeah. It's like the one game they're just hesitant to
Sorry,
ever
I'll keep-
port for some reason. And nobody knows why.
I'm so sorry I keep harping on that. But it's just like that's the easiest thing you could
Yeah.
do to print money, Sega. People
Yeah.
like Unleashed.
I mean, look, the
Just
fans had to do it
re-release
for you.
please.
You know it's bad when the fans beat you to it.
It's like, dude, like, I don't know. But then again, everybody was like, what's Zelda doing for its 40th anniversary? They're remaking Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I'll
Calm
say,
down.
until the Ocarina remake was announced, yeah, you could have said that, but as soon as that was announced, it's like, I don't think you really have to say anything else.
Y'all
I think you
know
already know.
You know who else is a 40th anniversary this year? Metroid.
Yeah.
What are they doing? Nothing.
Samus is just crying in that corner again. Although, I'm not surprised. I had a feeling this would probably happen with how bad Prime 4 sold. Because they'd probably be hesitant to do much of any new releases for a franchise that's struggling to sell its new release from last year.
Dread was so good though.
Yeah. It's just a shame that's like the game that took like 8 years to develop was just kind of eh. But Dread was so good and that didn't have nearly as long of a development cycle.
I haven't played Prime 4. I'm gonna probably play it soon.
Oh. Hey, I found another way to get your hard panel. That was an accident. I'm trying to find a medallion.
Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. Seriously?
Yeah, it's like, oops. Sometimes you just stumble on the collectibles.
I've been so hesitant to play Prime 4. And it's sad because I really want to, and I usually don't give a crap what people think. I'm gonna play it. But I don't know, man. I've been so worn down by the negativity about Prime 4. It's kind of just, I don't know, man.
I think your big problem you're going to have is if you're feeling fatigued now from open world, you're not going to like what they do for beating Prime 4, because it's just that to a T.
I know.
It's all the bad game design we've had in open world games in the past 8 years.
If it's Metroid, it's not gonna bother me, because Metroid's literally my favorite Nintendo game. But I don't know, man. I hate. And I'm not saying. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you contributed to that feeling, because I know you have some things how you feel about Prime 4, but it just bothers the heck out of me, and it makes me upset in a sense. And I know I don't usually let takes bother me when it comes to a game I'm excited for, but I mean, this game's kind of like the special thing I've been waiting for a long time, and upon everybody doing that to it, I was just like, I feel so bad.
It's just like I say, it did not help it took this long to come out, and it tried to do something that was capitalized in 2017 time. Because the game is good when you're playing the actual main stuff. The second you get in the open world section is when it starts to fall apart. Because the actual worlds are fine. It's more what you want. Because, like, for reference, like, once I beat it, I'm like, cool, I don't think I'm touching this again unless I'm doing this for a video or stream. That's kind of where I'm at. I'd replay any of their games before I touch that one again. I don't like feeling that way with certain titles. It's just, unfortunately, just how they structured it kind of turns me off.
I kind of felt that way. Like, I always hate whenever a new game in a franchise that hasn't had a game in a while comes out, because I think it lives up to a big expectation that people are demanding of, and it's the same thing that happened with Golden Sun. I think that's why there hasn't been a new game in good God knows how long.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played it, but is it hard to continue where it ended? Kind of like how Star Fox Command's hard to continue?
No. It literally ended on a hanger.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember something about how the
they
ending
had
was set
plans
up that
to
people
continue
wasn't
it.
a fan of.
No, it wasn't anything bad. People were just wondering why did you end the game on a hanger if you have no intention to continue it.
Yeah, that's a very good point, because that was kind of weird.
I think it's so stupid. I think it's just so stupid that Nintendo's got Camelot doing freaking sports games, and it irritates the crap out of me, because it's like I do like some of the sports games, but I am so fatigued by Mario Sports. I didn't even pick up the new one.
Yeah, I don't blame you though.
I knew it was gonna be a burn. It was gonna burn me out.
Yeah.
And I don't want to waste money, especially after this year. I don't want to spend money on stuff that I'm gonna play one time and put it on the shelf and never touch it again.
Pretty much. It didn't help that the game,
Just,
it looked like it had a very similar setup to the last one, which I already wasn't a fan of because I didn't like how competitive it was. And then Fever being $70, like that's a lot to ask for a game you're only going to be playing for maybe a week tops. And that's exactly what happened with a majority of the players from what I hear, because the servers are very dry right now. It's almost like no one online playing it. Everyone's moved on. And it just came out earlier in the year. I do wish Camelot would be allowed to do more than just the sports stuff, because I do feel like they've been in charge of that for too long.
You know, it's just, that's the thing with, like, games that, in particular, that take, like, in between installments, if you're going to make a sequel to a game that hasn't had a game in a long time, there's this unrealistic expectation that it has to be good. It has to be real good. I call that the Duke Nukem Forever syndrome.
Yeah.
It's literally that. And it's like it, and that's the thing that just bothers me, because, like, I hate it, dude, because, like, I don't know. I get so hyped up and excited for something that I wanted for so long, and then it just comes out to be meh at most, and that kills it for me, because it's just like, do I feel bad if I don't? Do I feel bad if I feel meh? Do I feel bad if I don't feel meh and I'm going against the grain with everybody else? Granted, I don't really care what other people think about something that I care about, but when it comes to, like, something that's big and, like I said, it's long awaited, it has this different feel to it.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm in the same boat. I'll just form my own opinions. I do feel like my opinions are almost the same as a lot of other people's, it does feel like, but that's just kind of, I guess my tastes are similar to, like, a majority. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But I'm in the same boat, too. I'm not going to form that opinion until I specifically play it or watch footage of something just to know what exactly I'm getting into. I try to keep an open mind on a lot of things, but at the same time, I am going to have my own gripes. It does feel like, though, some of those gripes are kind of uniform, so at least I'm glad I'm not the only one saying this or that is a problem.
Yeah, I get it. And it's the same situation with, I brought up Golden Sun Dark Dawn for instance. The game hadn't had a sequel like 12 years at that point. It's been 12 years since the last one.
Yep.
And has it been 12 years? It was like 9.
Yeah, because it came out on DS,
years.
so...
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, it came out on DS. Well, it came out in, like, 2013, I think. It was, like, towards the tail end of the DS's life, I remember. And, I was excited for it, and then I saw everybody talk about how it's not as good as the other ones, and I'm just like, that kind of soured it for me, but I still love the game. I played through it, and I still love it. Yeah, it has its couple things that I'm just like, I wish you wanted this. I wish it didn't do this. Like, the biggest thing is and I mentioned this in my LP when I LP'd it, is this freaking points of no return. I was like, why do this if you have a bunch of collectibles for an RPG that strives on collectibles? Like, why put points of no return in? That's so stupid. But the thing that really bothers me now is just like that game ended on a cliffhanger, a big cliffhanger, like a very obvious. We're gonna make a 4th game. Has the end with a question mark at the end, and never got follow up. And I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. I've kind of just given up hope, but that it's ever gonna happen. I've been wrong before, and if I am, God, I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's one of those situations we do hope that's wrong. It's just,
you know,
we know they're in that unfortunate trap with what they're making, because they have to make the games that pay the bills, and right now a lot of the sports stuff is really the only thing that has been paying the bills when I've been gathering. Hence why they keep on making them. It's mainly Mario Sports.
So sad. It's so sad because I did hear like reviews of Mario Tennis Fever. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's just people are so tired of it they don't care.
I think I just ran on the same frame I hit reset. Sure. Yeah, no, like the biggest problem I heard was like, yeah, it reviewed great, but I also heard it's like there's really not much here though. So unless you're a big fan of the multiplayer component, you won't be revisiting this much, and that's what I've read on like every review. Hence why the game only really felt like a week or so of a spotlight, and then just kind of disappeared. I mean, how high of a price that was to ask for, that's where a lot of people just kind of drew the line.
After Mario Strikers Battle League, I was like, I can't keep doing this to myself.
Yeah.
I can't keep doing this to myself.
Why? Why would you give me a banana right now in a mission that needs nothing but mushrooms? God, talk about the biggest troll. This is what I really wish I could have come in here with like a golden mushroom. That would have made my life so much easier. I've been here for too long.
Just when the roulette was just like, you want to continue getting your chain of mushrooms? How about, nope.
Yeah, I don't know why, because that was not part of the mission. That was just a random draw from the world. Hence why I just kind of just said, how about no? We're not going to give you what you want. All right, let's look at our totals. Oh my, are you serious? We're 199 on P-switches. And 89 on the medallions. I want to finish up by doing the same thing I usually do, like a quick knockout and a quick GP. But if I'm this close,
yeah,
I'm going to grab one of each because this is insulting. So I'm just going to go grab a quick Peach medallion, a quick P-switch, because now having ground numbers make me feel better.
Here we go, Gusty Gardens.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier too. It's like, oh, we're all tired of it. Here, have the music. But it's a good song, so I don't care.
I didn't say I was tired of it. I said I know people are.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying.
I love this song.
I was the one that said I know we're all
tired
tired of it, but it's great. I still want to pick up those Switch ports of the Galaxy games. I still have not yet, but now is the time I would, because I heard they finally fixed the issues on Galaxy 2 for Switch 2. Finally, lighting engine isn't bugged. That took... You know what's the funny thing? It was after the movie released where they finally fixed it on Switch 2. They waited all 6 months to fix the game.
That's funny.
I don't know why it took that long. That was reported like day one. And that makes 200 P-switches. So that's more than half, technically. It's 394. And this is not going to be half of the medallions, but it's just going to feel good to have an extra one.
How many?
Also, I love how the UFO just parked in the middle of the road. I'll take a
How many P-switches did you say you had again?
We're now at an even 200.
Okay, so you only need almost 200 more.
P-switches with this? Well, I wish I could have grabbed the P-switch with this, or a medallion. I can grab traffic. I wish you can just eject out of these things early. There we go. And that makes for an even number of 90. We have all evens now. So it's 70 of the panels, 200 of the Ps, and 90 of the medallions. 10 away from being halfway done with the medallions. And this is how the map looks. It's a weird skew since the game kind of wanted to start me tonight in the frozen tundra. So wait.
You said 10? No, I'm
10 away from 200. I'm 10 away from being halfway to 200. for Peach Medallions.
Oh, I thought you said 10 away from being done. I said, no,
oh,
my
not
brother,
even
you
close.
still-
Not
you
even close on that
halfway
one.
done. You ain't halfway done yet.
Like I haven't done anything up in the lava, not even up in the forest, nothing in the main area over here, nothing down the beach and like the other forests. So there's still a lot more sections I still haven't touched.
You haven't covered like a quarter of the map yet.
At least.
Well, you've done about a little bit more. Actually, now looking at it, you did the snow area just now.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, what character
You unlocked a
do I
new,
want to use?
new vehicle.
You know what, why not? I'll be one of the babies. I'm very close to having all vehicles at this point.
I'm the babby. Guys, I only need 10 more Korok seeds for my last upgrade. I'm nearly done. What Matt heard.
That's what it would feel like at that point. God, man.
You ain't even halfway there.
I already know if and when, because that's been a plan of mine for years anyways. That's the proper sequel to our Breath of the Wild hundo. I already know that's going to be hell to go through with 1,000 Koroks. There are better trackers nowadays, but I'm still going to have a hell of a time getting them all.
It's fine. Only 100 more than the last game.
Just 100 more, not a big deal.
But if it makes you feel any better, like and a good amount of the Koroks are doubled up because the backpack of Koroks are worth 2.
Yeah,
so.
I'd say like technically they did kind of shrink the load slightly, which is a good thing, but there's still hundreds of these suckers.
If it makes you feel any better, you don't have to go in the depths to look for any Koroks, because there ain't no Koroks down
I'm about
the
to say,
depths.
there's none in the depths, and I don't think there's any in the sky, right?
No, there's some in the sky.
Okay. That one I didn't know.
But the thing is, though, the sky is manageable because there's not much in the sky.
That's true. Most of the stuff in the sky is just shrines.
It's not like depths. The depths is a whole different beast.
I still need to like fully play the game. That's why I haven't even done anything with that on stream, because I just need to play it for myself. I might honestly just do that before the Ocarina remake comes out, because I've been kind of in a Zelda mood this year in general, because I've played a couple different Zelda-like things. So if I end up doing it
I'll try
in my
to
own
help
time.
you as much as I can. I 100%ed that game too, so
Yeah.
I spent like
I just need to like get
hours
on a
when the
game
game
chat
came
with you
out.
guys,
Like,
just like the play games in
oh
general,
my
just kind of
gosh.
screw around. Because then you can help if I'm playing a thing you already played before.
Dude, like, yeah, Kira, I think you're right. I think there's like 50 in the sky.
That's not
It's
that
not
bad.
too many. Thing is, though, like, the thing that's gonna be annoying is, I'll tell you one thing when you're doing this. When you find a cave on the map, do not leave it until you find the bubble frog. Do not leave the cave until you find the bubble frog. You'll save yourself so much trouble. Every cave has a bubble frog in it. So, yeah, just make sure that you grab it before you leave. Because then you'll save yourself a headache.
Yeah. Like I said, I've heard something like that before too, so it'd just be easier to do it in one go.
Yeah.
The reason why I also want to play that before even I attempt to do a thing of streaming like that is I want to do the same thing we did in the Breath of the Wild series, where I, instead of doing the main quest stuff first, I do what I can to prepare for the ending, beat the game as fast as possible, because then we get the tracker. And I know you can do the same thing in Tears. It's just harder in Tears because of how the game is set up.
Yeah, the game is kind of set up different. Like, it's not like Breath of the Wild where you could just go and beat the game right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
really kind of.
Tears.
You have to do a little more setup, but you don't have to do any of like the 4 major, like what the game has set up like with its own devices. You don't have to do the main dungeons if you want to just beat Ganon from what I hear. You can beeline it to him once you're set up. It just takes a while to get to that point from what I gather.
Yeah. I will tell you, people like to rag on Tears of the Kingdom, and I'll tell you one thing. There is one thing that I really get sick and tired of is the Doom shares about, oh, Zelda's never had a bad game, blah, 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 and everybody, why Tears of the Kingdom? It's not bad. People need to stop saying it's a bad game. It's not.
Yeah. I've really not understood that mentality. It's just, I personally think it's not as good as Breath of the Wild, but that's also because Breath of the Wild had this magic
I don't
Tears doesn't really have. But that's just its own argument.
I don't think it's as good as I don't think the game is as good as Breath of the Wild, but that is definitely not a bad thing at all. I'll tell you one thing, the boss fights in that game are so much better than Breath of the Wild. The boss fights in Tears of the Kingdom are so much better than that in Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. Especially the final boss. The final boss is like top 10 favorite boss fights in all video games for me. Like, I'm being completely honest. The moment I did the last, like, final boss, that whole sequence was one of my favorite gaming moments in my entire life. I'm being dead serious. That game actually made me feel something. Make me feel like I'm dead inside.
I finally had feeling. Like, this is what love is. Turns to wife. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Like, it made me feel. The visual gag was hilarious to me. I made me feel something finally. It made my heart grow 3 times big, like the Grinch.
Yeah.
But no, what I meant to say is, like, I've been emotional in video games a lot of the time, and I feel like I was definitely that a lot with Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild was, yeah, I really thought this was cool and everything, the story was real cool, but it didn't make me feel emotions like Tears did. Tears of the Kingdom made me feel a lot of, especially if you do all the other side stuff. And the final boss was such a spectacle that is, but like I said before, it's like one of my favorite gaming moments in recent years. And that's saying something because I still consider, like, when I think of, like, my favorite final bosses in video games, Twilight Princess was ending boss fight. It's like one of my favorite things in, like, boss fights in general.
Yeah, it's a really good boss until you know how to break him in half. But it's a really good boss, though.
I know it's really long and arcs, and there's a lot of phases, and a lot of them are just like, man, better. But just the spectacle of the final boss of Twilight Princess puts a smile on my face every time I play. I don't care how many times I play it. I've always had fun playing Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Dolphin. Good.
Yeah, I just randomly got it, so that's one of the harder ones to unlock because it's only really in beach areas in particular. So I'm surprised that this area was still counting for that. Kind of got lucky on where it spawned.
Skyward Sword's final boss is pretty good in my opinion. I agree with you.
Demise
Honestly,
is really good.
I never played Skyward Sword all the way to completion until HD came out. And whenever I beat that game, holy crap, I had such a good appreciation of Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword now. I really do. It's so good. God, like, honestly, like, I really like Skyward Sword a lot. I know there's not, like, many, like, locations. It's not, like, as big and adventurous as, like, other Zelda games, but the story is really good. The boss fights are wonderful. I love the boss fights so much in that game. And yeah, the final boss is so good. The final boss is so good.
Yeah. I think the only major problem that game does have is unfortunately the location stuff because it had some trouble development. But yeah, its story's good, dungeons are great, boss fights are great. So it really only has that one major flaw to it. Everything else is solid.
I still, when it comes to like my favorite dungeons in Zelda, Ancient Cistern is up there still.
It's a
That's
really
how
good
good
dungeon.
design Skyward is.
Yeah.
Ancient Cistern is so good. You love that, dude. Like, just the dungeon aesthetic, love it. I love that it's a water dungeon that doesn't really feel like a water dungeon.
Yeah.
I go into it, think it's really cool. Dungeon items kind of but still I think it's fun. And then you get to the second part of that dungeon, and it's like a total mood swing where you're down there and there's zombie bokoblins and everything, and you're quickly doing a horror sequence, and I'm like, holy crap, what the heck's going on? And then you finally escape it, and then you get to the boss, and the boss is good.
I love how you can use its own weapon against it. That's the best part.
Ever. I love that too. It's so good. Using the dungeon item to make him to take his arms off and then use his own sword to just beat the crap out of him. Like, dude, they were cooking with this dungeon so well. I love it so much. Ancient Cistern is like by far one of my favorite Zelda dungeons, period. But yeah, like, I didn't really play Skyward up until HD came out. I do have it on Wii. It's just when I finally got it, it was like several years afterwards, and I don't know. Everybody kind of had moved on it to the Wii after.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was like that with like 4 games in particular. Kind of had that same effect on. It was and I've got it almost all checked off at this point. I'm very happy I almost got them all checked off. The 4 games in particular I just didn't play at the time because I was just not into my Wii anymore.
By the way, worst track in the game from any intermission. Like, this track is awful. Butt cheeks. Like, why we have a Baby Park 2.0 that's like 1 lap? Sorry, I had to comment on this because it's going to be over in literally 10 seconds.
No, it's fine. But, like, the 4 games on the Wii that I didn't play until recently was, like, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, Skyward Sword, and Mario Galaxy 2. Oh, gosh, you didn't get 3 stars.
I don't care because I got to do it in mirror mode anyways. I'm only just doing these to unlock the criteria.
Yeah.
Because then when you want to do the real 3 stars, you do it in mirror mode.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to do the GPs
Donkey
without
Kong
rewind.
Country
I think that'd be too cheap, but I'll do it for knockout because the CPUs are stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, like Donkey Kong Country Returns, Skyward Sword, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, and Mario Galaxy 2. Those are the 4 games I kind of missed out on at the very end of Wii's life, and I didn't come back. Now, I have checked off 3 of those games. Beaten Skyward Sword, I beat Donkey Kong Country Returns, and I've beaten Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Granted, they were all remakes on the Switch.
I was going to say, it's funny because you played them all on the Switch. So it's kind of like, the 4th game, right at home on the Switch again. Because it's also now available on that console.
Yeah.
Very funny how that worked out.
Well, no, technically, I did play... No, that's technically not true. I did play Return to Dreamland on Wii before the remake came out. I played it with Amber on stream.
Yeah, that's true. You have played at least the original.
Yeah, so I can't really say that with that. But still, I think it's funny that all 4 of those games now are on Switch.
Yeah, so technically it's like, it didn't really matter to play them on the original hardware because now you're playing the superior version for pretty much every game.
Yeah. I gotta play through Galaxy. I'd like to.
Yeah, I mean, it's still one of my favorite games in that series, and now they fixed up the bugs with it on Switch too. I can easily say just play it on that system. Before, because of the graphical issues here and there, I would have just said play on Switch 1 in particular. But now it doesn't matter, thankfully. Oh no, I didn't get the start boost.
We doing the knockout?
Oh no. Yeah, this is my combo I like using for Knockout Tour. Give me a heavyweight character like Rosalina or Bowser and something like that. Doesn't matter the character in particular. And then give me the Royal Racer. Like, this is like one of the best cards for this. This and Mii Dash are both really good.
I like playing as Rosalina. I don't know. She just handles really well.
Yeah, she's got pretty good stats, I would say, all around. I want to see if I can get something better, but I guess at this point the game is gonna lean me towards around the higher spacings. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Being in the middle of the pack is a little bit better than being near the front if you want decent items. I'm trying to think, actually, is this the Knockout Tour that ends back at Acorn Heights? I wasn't paying attention to what was on the map. I'm trying to remember what Knockout Tour is which.
It is.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites, because I love ending on Acorn.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet God, that's so many green shells.
I'm trying to remember which one. I think this is the one. I think that ends in Acorn Heights. Because you're going to go through here. Next is, I think it's ice cream. I think it's ice cream.
We drive through, I think, DK Pass right now, because the other course in question is on my left.
Yeah, DK Pass is the other one. Dude, how do you cheese? I didn't know you could cheese like that.
Oh, wow, I got the snipe, too. God. Let's go. Take that, Daisy. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to get through this without pulling out your hair.
Oh my God, if I knew that, that would have saved me so much trouble. Holy crap. I completely...
Oh, I thought that's how you were like getting through this without pulling your hair out.
No, I was doing it, don't...
Oh, I thought you were like, no, I was pulling my hair out. I'm bald, thank you. Just like, well, at least he's honest.
No, what I've been doing for the most part is, like, when it came to, like, trying to avoid the shells, I've been trying to keep, horns.
No, yeah, if you can get a super horn, that's ideal. Otherwise, you gotta have a dodge item.
You can use rewind as long as you're in single line. Okay, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Like, you're not doing that online knockout. It's in every mode, so it's in Grand Prix, Knockout, versus even Time Trial, actually, which is kind of weird.
Huh. That is weird.
Yeah, like, I don't really find any use for Time Trial rewinding. That's just for practice. Yeah, look at the lead I have right now, though. Like, this is why I like using a heavyweight with a car with this high of, like, top speed. Because top speed actually matters more in this mode than most of the game. It does kind of matter for some time trial.
But no, what I've been doing with the blue shells is I've been trying to save super if I get it. Like, I don't really use any items. If I have super, I'm keeping it the whole entire time when I'm up. And then not only that, like, if I get a mushroom, I do the trick of outspeeding it. You know
yeah, if you have the mushroom, then yeah, you just do a blue shell dodge, which is not that hard to do in this game, thankfully.
I do. Yeah, it's not hard to do in this game, thankfully.
Yeah. That's what I feel one of the hardest games
I do whenever I get a blue shell.
I don't know, maybe to me it's like the timing isn't that easy to do on Mario Kart Wii. I've always had a hard time on that one specific, but like 8 Deluxe World, not that bad.
Yeah. I've gotten the timing down better with doing the blue shell dodge. It's really not as bad as I thought.
And you can easily practice that in this game, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, to be fair, because of the custom items. So just load up a game with blue shells and
Yeah.
mushrooms, and you can just practice.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're going to take a detour toward inside of mid real quick. The game didn't like me saying that, but I'm not changing my opinion. Peach
Alright, we're on Peach Beach.
Yeah, Peach Beach in this game. I always call it Peach Stadium. But Peach Beach in this is not good. Lap 1's fine, lap 2 and 3 is kind of one of my least favorite tracks, unfortunately, in the game, because I just don't really like what they did to it.
Didn't they separate into 3 sections instead of 3 laps?
Yeah, because they make you drive the actual castle there in the background. So, lap 1 is the only part
Honestly,
that's from the original game.
Like, I get why they do that.
Oh no, this
Because
is
they
the one
don't
that ends in
want,
Emporio,
races to last. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I recognize where we're going now. The Acorn Heights one, I think, is the next Knockout Tour.
But, like, I get why they do that. They don't want races to last forever, like in Mario Kart 64 with Rainbow Road. But, man, can we just have a long course? I don't care. I like having long courses.
Yeah. Even then, like, Peach Beach is not really that long of a course, so I didn't get why they altered it.
Yeah.
But the course is like maybe 2.5 minutes
either.
tops. Alright, if I keep this lead, then this is going to be an easy first place. Because so far, I think I have like a 5-second lead. Kind of hard to do the shortcuts with this guy, though, because my handling is not great.
Yeah.
Learn how to do that in between sessions. And I can actually do the ending cut on the water, which gets me out of the water longer. Love to see it. I actually didn't want to come up here, so I'm going to have to improvise. And that was a horrible improv session, but that's what you get for improv. Let me see if I can do a little cheeky ending here. Yeah, that's slightly faster, but like half a second at most. Because you don't have to actually be on the course to finish it, so as long as you're passing the finish line, it counts. Doesn't matter if you have to respawn. And that's a 3-star. I only have to rewind for the 1 blue shell. If I had a dodge item, I wouldn't have had to worry about it. I was hoping maybe I can pull something else when I was in the first lap, but getting a red shell didn't help. Because I wanted something like maybe a star to run in the first place. But yeah, there you go. That's another knockout, another GP under our belts, because I do want to at least show the credits, so I might just end up doing these anyways. This is the one I'm not sure of category in the game, because it doesn't count for free roam. I've been calling it free roam 100% for the series, just because of that's where the meat of this game really is. Real 100% getting all like the actual stickers, I am not
we're doing
interested
100% play.
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, it's more like 100% minus the like achievement system in the game, like with stickers, because just to showcase that, because I haven't showed any of these. There's so many of these in the stinking game, and a lot of them have really stupid unlock criteria. That's just playing the game for X amount of time, essentially, because it's just grinding out like distance, money, stuff like that. So it's not really worth going for those, because it's just me driving in a straight line probably for like 20 hours in-game time or something, just as a reference. It's not worth it. So it pretty much feels like 100% minus stickers. That's basically it. I might have all the achievement-based stickers. I don't know, because I've heard of people doing all the things in question I'm doing, like with Grand Prix, Knockout, and that's doing it again in Mirror. All free roam, and they still don't have those extra stickers at the end. So that's why I'm just not counting those for this, because they're extra achievement hunting that don't really amount to anything. So that'd be like the one exception. Plus, I think the word free roam 100% sounds better when people are searching for this series.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is our final total for tonight, just as a reference again before we end it. So we got the 70 panels, the 200 P-switches, and the 90 medallions. I wrote down the number of how much is in this game in total. So I don't have to do this math every session now going forward. So out of the 744 collectibles in the game, we got 90, 200, and 70. So that'll be 360. We're at 48%.
Good, we're almost halfway done.
Wait a minute. Oh, I typed 300. I'm like, what is this number? My finger hit the 0 twice. We actually got about 18% tonight. Oops. So my streak of getting around 15% per session, I guess I broke on this one because I got more than that. I technically got... Oh, I'm going to get costume on here. I technically got 3 extra percent. And no costume. Well, that's kind of dumb. So that's really good. Almost halfway at this point when you really break that down.
Yep.
That's not what I was expecting to see by the end tonight. But that's really good progress. Still going to take a while, as you can tell.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm happy with that amount of progress. But with that said, I'm going to save that completion again on the map so I can put that on my external drive later. But that's going to do it for tonight's session of this. Good amount of progress. We're about halfway through those GPs and those knockouts, so maybe I'll just bum rush those at one point. But next week is the beginning of summer, so I'm actually going to focus on these beach courses in particular, like Koopa Troopa and Peach Beach, Salty Speedway, stuff like that. Because it can't be more thematical to do the hot and steamy climates in the summer. And we're going to get out of the frozen tundra. I guess it's fitting I finish this at the end of spring, because now the ice will melt. So that'll be at least the goal for next week, starting off in the free roam stuff, is just do beaches. Get the rest of the water stuff out of the way, for the most part. And that's pretty much all I got. So it's just the usual nonsense I have. Just go watch the Open Your League Sonic Unleashed thing. Hear me ramble more about hot dogs if you want to see more of my content for now. That's the big one for me. You want to say anything else here before we end it off?
Yeah, I'll I know I said last week I was gonna get the video out for update video, but I got busy with work and everything. I'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it. I promise I'll get to it soon. As for streams, I don't know when. I'll decide when I feel like it. So nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep, that's fair. At least you got some kind of a game plan, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that said, that's gonna do it for this week's set of streams, so I'm out of here. Thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you back here next week for the start of some summer streams. Take care and have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.